Previously on the Half-Blood Diaries. In an attempt to save their dear friend Anastasia from the fatal sting of the Chimera, the Half-Bloods set off on a quest into Daedalus's labyrinth. They did battle with monsters, gods, and came face to face with the Minotaur of legend. He was in fact quite helpful in aiding the party in their quest. Along the way, Moss spoke with their dad Hermes and was given a gift and a clue as to the whereabouts of their mom. They also met Astrid, a hunter of Artemis, on a quest that aligned with theirs. Dorian met with his father and was given his own mission to aid Astrid to further his journey to godhood, and even received a boon in the form of the Blade of Olympus. They fought and defeated the evil Gorgon sisters Uriel and Sethino, claiming both the lead spear used by Bellerophon to kill the Chimera and a strange artifact that Astrid was sent to retrieve. After saying goodbye to the hunter, the party continued into the labyrinth and faced off against and defeated the Chimera once and for all. However, during the battle, their friend the Minotaur was gravely wounded with the Chimera's sting. Urging them to use the antidote on Anastasia, the Half-Bloods returned to camp, their quest completed. However, after using the antidote to heal Anastasia, the party uncovered a horrible truth. Anastasia was the traitor and had made off with the remaining Chimera venom and poisoned the tree on the hill, destroying the barrier around camp. In the days preceding Anastasia's betrayal, life at camp grew cold, quite literally, as fresh snow now blankets the green fields. The campers are exhausted from late-night border patrols and the looming weight of their friend's absence, and the worries there might be sympathizers among them. As for now, all of camp is left in the dark. Snow. Fresh snow crunches beneath the feet of a hooded woman, her steps quickly being covered by the raging blizzard that surrounds her. The woman looks up and sees an encampment set up around the mouth of a cave. A small fire is being stoked by a group of women wearing snow camo jackets. The woman lowers her hood. Leo, could you please describe your character for us?
My God. Astrid is a very tall young woman. She's really fit, with olive skin and dark brown, very, very messy hair, with hazel eyes and a sort of statuesque build. She's dressed not very conservatively considering the weather, but she's got really thick, like poofy camo pants and thick hiking boots. Uh, is she carrying something right now?
She is, in fact, cradled within your grasp is a very familiar basketball-ish sized orb of sterling silver with glowing light that fragments with inside of it the artifact that you had recovered from the labyrinth, the Orb of Night and Day. You walk past the other hunters and into the mouth of the cave. Their eyes follow you, not with malice or curiosity, but with expectant worry. The cave is relatively small, but inside sits a lone figure, sat in front of a small fire. The fire is poked and roars, its light revealing the figure as a little girl, no older looking than 12. She has braided red hair, freckles, and is wearing a cowl made from a wolf's pelt. But behind her is a massive grizzly bear, enjoying a nap. Your lady gestures to a spot in front of her, expectantly.
Bowing as I walk in, only stopping the bow as she gestures to the spot beside her. We'll follow directions immediately.
You take a seat, and you see that your lady is in the process of sharpening a arrow shaft with a small blade. And she peeks up from under her cowl. The orb?
I'll present it to her.
She puts down the arrow shaft and blade and takes it from you. You see that as she kind of touches it, the light inside almost fractalizes and the orb itself expands, sort of like a kaleidoscope, or more like a one of those big planetarium astrological compasses that just sort of before condensing back into itself. I'm sure you have many questions.
A few.
You may ask 3.
Hmm. Okay. Um, what do you need this for?
Hmm. There's a war stirring beneath our feet, within the shadows at every corner, within the edges of what can be seen. This orb will play a brilliant part in the battle that is to come. But I myself will not be leading the charge. 2 remain.
All right. Uh, why did you send me to get it?
It was no coincidence or accident. I chose you specifically. You may not realize it yet, but you and this artifact are tethered, not by its creation, but by whom it was created by. And the power that it wields can only be wielded by one such as yourself. One remains.
What do you mean one such as myself? Why not you?
To answer that, I must tell you a tale. You see, she sets the orb down beside her, grabs something from her pouch, tosses it into the fire, and the fire roars to life in a plateau of colors. And you see images begin to appear in the fire as she speaks. Long ago, before the first Titan War, there were the primordial gods. Gaia, of the earth. Uranus, of the sky. Chaos, of the in-between. Tartarus, of the world below. Phanes, of life. And Erebos, of darkness. From these gods, all others would be born. From life and air came Nyx, of the night. From her and Erebos spawned the Fates, sleep, strife, pain, and death. From them the underworld was born. But there also came Hemera, of the day. It was her who first shed the world in the warmth of the sun. Nyx, using Erebos' darkness, brought upon the moon each night, creating the cycle that we know of today. As time passed, these responsibilities would grow and expand. The domains would be passed on to others to share in the cycle of the day and night. Hyperion and Thea, both born of the earth and sky, gave life to your mother, Eos, and your aunt and uncle, Selene and Helios. Together they moved the heavens above to mark each passing day. But one day, something deep down broke. The fire roars and rages and turns black. Erebos and Nyx were tired of being relegated to the underworld and began to wreak havoc upon the world above. Together, their darkness upset the balance, plunging the world into eternal night. The fire snuffs out. This darkness, you might recall, is what drove you away to Earth, to seek shelter among the stars. The mortals called it the Dark Age of Greece. War, famine, and the plagues of mankind brought it to its center. It looked to be the end of humanity. But those who carried the domains of night and day did not do so falteringly. Your mother and her siblings banded together along with my brother, Apollo, and I. Together, we fashioned an artifact capable of maintaining the balance of night and day. That orb, which you have retrieved. She holds it up and the fire slowly rekindles. We used it to push Erebos and Nyx back into the underworld. And from it, we created a beacon at its edge to ward them off from ever escaping again. She holds the orb aloft and it floats into the air, the fire now returning to its normal hue and size, and the orb lands in your lap. The orb you hold has been damaged. Its power wanes, but it is still useful. I have a new mission for you. You must take this orb to Camp Half-Blood. A great tragedy has befallen them, and they require as much support as we can manage. I'm taking the rest of the hunters back to Greece. Something stirs that must be attended to. Know that I am not asking this of you lightly, or out of coincidence. Estrella, and the name for which you have not heard in a long time, almost booms and echoes within the cave. This task is one that only you can accomplish. Go now. Protect the camp, and further orders will arrive in due time.
Of course, my lady.
Godspeed. And we cut away. Snow fills the screen, and sort of blazoned in ice, the Half-Blood Diaries is up on the screen in front of us. As the snow wipes and fades away into snowflakes, we find them falling upon the Long Island Sound, here at Camp Half-Blood. We continue to follow Astrid after a bit of a time jump in her journey, as your boots once again crunch through the snow effortlessly with your own traversal skills. And you climb over the hill where the old tree once stood, now withered and but a husk of its former self. You are stopped by some uneasy-looking campers, but are let through after a token of recognition. And you make your way down towards the dining hall. It's late in the evening, and dinner is being served. You approach and ascend the platform, lay eyes on the dozen or so campers that remain here during the winter months, and see a familiar table of 7 half-bloods. This is about to be fucking chaos, but, hey everyone else. You all see someone approach, the dais. A familiar face, as previously described by Leah herself. Misgendered you, Leo. Herself isn't Astrid. Yeah, you're welcome. You all see Astrid approach cool. the 7 of you sitting and conversing at dinner.
What's for dinner? Like, what are they serving?
Whatever you want.
Oh, that's excellent. Hetty is in the middle of pouring massive amounts of ketchup upon a giant plate of, like, mashed potatoes and gravy. I think this horrifies people, but she's trying to explain that it's actually really good and you should try some. Like, right now. Oh my god, it's Astrid, guys! Whoa! Hi, Astrid!
Greetings. Staring at the catatonic fucking T-posing body of Moss.
Actually, Moss is in the bathroom.
Girl.
Moss is
shitting right now.
Yeah. Dinner just goes
Moss
right
is having
through
an
them.
IBS moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greetings. It's great to see you all. I'm glad you completed your mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Wish we hadn't, honestly. You know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I'm sorry.
So it turns out our friend Anastasia was less of a friend than we thought.
We got a really good explanation for how she got poisoned in the first place. Just too late, you know? It was, yeah. And now it snows in camp.
Yeah, your camp seems to be in a bit of a state. Is is the tree okay?
Not really.
I
Okay,
think it's,
that
yeah, no.
that's unfortunate.
We fell for her bluff, hook, line, and sinker. Putting
Yeah,
it plainly.
yeah. So our friend Anastasia, we cured her of the poison, and then she went and poisoned the tree. So, yeah.
She's just like frozen in place, making that like Pikachu face. Ah, just open mouth.
Are you hungry? Why are you here?
Oh, sorry, I was sent here by my lady, with this gesture to the basketball she's carrying.
You all recall
Huge orb.
the giant
Yeah,
orb that
Oh.
Astrid pulled from Uriel and Sethano's hoard.
The orb is back. What?
Dorian ponders the orb.
Why?
I'm not quite sure what I'm meant to do with it, but it is mine, I think, right now. My lady sent me here with it to protect the camp. She's taken the rest of the hunters to Greece. She believes something is stirring underground.
Okay, well,
Okay.
cool. I mean, it's great to see you again.
Yes, it's lovely to be here. It's been a while since I've been at camp. It's really thinned out in the winter. You guys lose a lot of your numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A lot
especially
of
with the border being down.
a lot of
A lot of
kids.
people thought it was best to go home.
Less people to protect, less
To
people
note
to
with
worry
that,
about.
Petey, anachronism, it is still that same winter months, so no one has been back since the barrier's been down.
Oh yeah. you're so
But
right.
it's still super thin because half the people that should be eating dinner are on patrol.
Yeah.
So it is like
That's
there's like 20-ish kids at camp counting all of you guys, and like half of them are here
Yeah,
getting
but
to
there was
eat.
like
And Derek
something
is
else
actually
that's
not there
present.
either.
Where's Derek?
He's cooking.
Derek's on patrol.
Oh, he's
You've
on patrol.
you've lost a few of your merry crew.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Derek pulled the like evening patrol, and I think Moss is just like shitting.
Oh. I hope
Yeah.
that goes well for them.
Yeah. It's been a while. We're a little concerned, but it happens. Haiti is like awkwardly lowering her goggles down, and I can't remember. Did I like identify the orb when we were in the maze?
I don't recall.
Cool.
I can't imagine that Astrid would have let you touch it.
Yeah.
No,
For
Yeah,
no,
that's
an
what I
absolutely
guess.
not.
That's what I
uninterrupted
guess.
Extremely
minute.
protective of that orb, like a dog.
I think the only people that got to look at it was like Astrid, me, and I think one other person. Actually got to
My
look at
hands
it, but
on
like
it
none
now.
of us could figure it out. We just like Jenny gave us like hints of like, oh, it's this,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
and that
Hetty
was it, I believe.
awkwardly, very gingerly placing her ubiquitous goggles over her face, and like extending hands gently towards Astrid, like, can I look at it? You said something about it being special.
Yes, my lady believes it's the key to preventing whatever's about to happen or solving whatever's already happened. I'm not quite sure.
Say what
I
it was.
I don't know if I want to let in a way, I think a little bit slightly. Um s- um my parents as well as her and her brother and my aunt and uncle had a hand in making it. It was crafted to prevent Lady Nyx and Erebos from bringing about eternal night, I think.
That sounds pretty ominous, considering what's already happening and what has not yet happened.
Mhm.
Can I
I
just...
think only I can use it, so you may touch it, but I don't.
Yeah. And Hetty won't even, like, take it out of Astrid's hands, just kind of, like, probably almost, like, maneuvering it around using Astrid's hands, like, maneuvering Astrid's hands just to get a different look at it. Can I use my goggles to analyze it and cast the Identify spell?
Yes, you can. Your kind of goggles kind of begin to analyze, and kind of like blueprints and all sorts of schematics begin to fly across your vision as the magic of these goggles, imbued with the power of the forge, begin to analyze and deconstruct what this creation is. And it is, in fact, a very powerful relic. Um, all of you hold items crafted by the gods. Most of them were gifts and treasures that bestowed upon you at some point in your adolescence. Obviously, the magic items are made for all you guys. But this item is on another level. While the artifacts you all hold are certainly powerful, it's as if they are mere trinkets to whatever machinations this orb is powerful of, to the point where your Identify spell, unfortunately, does not reveal its properties. Only that a legend lore spell would be able to do so.
Oh, fancy.
But you can definitely, with the Identify spell, feel the magic of its creators. Eos, the dawn. Apollo and Helios, the sun. Selene and Artemis, the moon. This magic is celestial. In every sense of the word.
Yeah. Alright. Hetty takes her hands off, puts her goggles up, and goes, well, that's above my pay grade. And cool as hell.
Astrid will for like her eyebrows will go all sad. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean,
You shouldn't speak so ill of yourself. This is a very, very powerful object.
yeah. Yeah, way too powerful for me to figure out, even with what I've been learning in the forge with my siblings. It's awe-striking to look at, honestly. Makes me miss the labyrinth.
Hmm. Strange to miss it.
Oh yeah, it was so cool being able to see just being surrounded by a massive construct of living gears and mechanisms, like Jonah and the whale, you know. But
I'll shake my head. I'll shake my head. I'm afraid I've not heard of Jonah and the whale.
oh, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. A guy got swallowed by a whale.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the
Oh
important
no?
part. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do with this yet, but it belongs here, as I do right now. Apart from patrolling, is anything else happening at camp? Blinks cutely.
There was a bit of a prank war going on, and it got really out of hand, so Kyron said not to do that anymore. But if you see people walking around with blue hair, that was not me. That was not me this time.
Oh, you're camp director. I've been incredibly rude. Where? I need to go pay my respects.
Oh, I
Looking
think he's been
around.
studying some dusty tomes and texts, if I recall from the previously written bit, you know?
Yeah, you would know that during this time of day that both Mr. D and Chiron are probably still in the big house.
I could send a tiny messenger animal to go and retrieve them if we want.
I would never bother. Um, Sir Dionysus. Absolutely no.
Summon the god to the dining hall.
I'll go and
mean-
knock.
Yeah, I
Oh.
figured. I was
I was-
after a sec. I was gonna be like, all right, just gonna double check. Are Sam and Ivy here? Because you two are unusually quiet.
Yeah.
I don't think Theo's here.
Hello?
Probably. Yeah, there you are.
Ivy!
Hey,
I
Ivy.
hate
Whoa.
my okay.
There
For
it
some
goes.
reason, when my computer reset, for some fucking reason, Discord likes to make my mic not work until I leave the call and come back.
Very
You've been
odd.
talking this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's so
I'm
unfortunate.
sorry.
I literally,
Well-
yeah, I've been talking this whole time. I was trying to tell you that, yeah, Hetty, you did try to read this orb with the goggles right after we got it, and you got about the same answer.
Listen, it was a very stressful time.
No, yeah, you're fine. And also, if that's the case, Val's probably just been absorbing this and knowing that Theo's probably not having the best time having to recount everything that's just happened, has a hand on Theo's shoulder.
Yeah, well, I think Sam said Theo is also not here.
Oh shit. Well, fuck. Ignore that. Val's like writing down the Nyx and Erebos part.
Staring into the distance, concerned about her boyfriend.
When will my love come home from war?
Astrid will give like a very polite little half nod bow and scurry off to the big house.
Okay. We continue to follow Astrid. You march up onto the big house and sort of let yourself in. It's a communal house. It's not like, you're not gonna knock on the front door. That's weird. It's like
No, she
knock.
knocks. She knocks.
Okay.
She's weird. She knocks and then waits.
You knock and wait for a while because it's like knocking on the door of a hotel.
Yep.
And then after a few minutes, who would even make a roll?
I mean,
You wait for quite a while until eventually, the door opens, and you see Chiron himself, large centaur man, stepping out like he's on his way out of the big house, and sees no, hello, sorry, I wasn't made aware that you were coming. You are.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm Astrid from the Hunters. My lady sent me to stay at camp and protect it, along with the giant fucking orb.
You see Chiron is kind of taken aback as you present the orb, and sort of almost as if he can recognize it. And sort of, I see. Well, any help that the Lady of Silver can grant to us is a boon we will happily accept. As always, her cabin is open to you, and feel free to use and make yourself at home with the camp's resources. There's a patrol sign-up sheet on the board just there, and he kind of gestures to like a big cork board in the middle of the big house there, where you can designate which hours of the day you'd like to devote patrolling the camp. But as such, this place has always been a safe haven for half-bloods and hunters alike. I was just going out to actually speak with a few campers, but do let me know if you need anything.
Of course. And my respects to Sir Dionysus.
Yes, of course. He is catching up on his beauty sleep, as he likes to call it. the thundering of snoring echoes from within the big house.
Woo.
Yeah.
Scurry off to get settled in.
All right. We actually then follow Chiron. A few paces later, we see Chiron approach the dining pavilion, and specifically the table of half-bloods here, with, as we have previously established, Val, Heidi, Dorian, and Rowan. The only people
No.
here.
Look!
No, it's okay. I was just like, yeah, everyone's here, and then everyone's like, actually, I'm not there.
Exactly! I'm like, where are we all supposed to be here?
A table of 7. Actually, no, wait, 4.
Actually, no, wait, 6. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, 5? Oh, now it's 4.
Val,
As Chiron shows up, Derek shows up as well.
So you take your forefinger and your pinky finger and just will it, and Dorian's fingers spark like a little hand taser, and there you go. I just discovered, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Oh, hi, Chiron.
hi, Chiron.
Hello. I've been meaning to speak with you all. You see, he kind of looks around, and the dining pavilion is like sparse enough where this is a private enough space. So he looks back to all of you and says, there has been no word on any sightings of Anastasia or where she has gone off to. I have pored through what tomes we have here at the big house, and unfortunately I don't believe anything may resurrect the tree. I'll be looking into alternate solutions for the camp's protection, but for now, the situation is not going to get any better anytime soon. But as I'm not sure if you've seen, a hunter has come to join us to help with the patrols. So hopefully,
Astrid. Yeah,
you're
she
familiar.
said hello on her way to see you.
Yes, very well.
We met her in the labyrinth. Also, I swear I think I've heard about her before, but I can't remember.
I just want you all to know that your quest was not in vain. And
You sure?
you see that she, what's it called? You see that she, Mr. Chiron, you see that he said,
Okay.
It's
I-
drag night.
I know it
Hey, okay, we're
may
cutting him out.
seem like it was fruitless, but I believe that what you discovered down there might have further implications that can be useful to us. I will inform you when I have more to say. Good evening.
I just nod, and again, Val's just kind of odd going through notes that they have taken through all of the events that have happened up to this point that led to this moment, and just actively like trying to figure shit out.
Yeah, and Chiron leaves you all here. Is there anything you guys would like to say or talk about in this specific scene? If not, we can go ahead and start cutting into our downtime.
I think Val would probably say, I mean, the only solution that he can find might be out there, so everybody get prepped for the Oracle talking again at some point. So. Turn into my ass.
All of
I'd
you.
love to talk to Moss if Moss was here. If Moss was here, I'd be hugging them. We'd be twirling.
You all finish your meals and continue and end one of many long nights remaining here at camp. And so, we begin our downtime. Do I have a volunteer?
I have my whole turn ready.
All right then.
Okay.
Let us shuffle over to a giant board of downtime rules.
Yeah.
So as it stands, and
The
also let
price
me
is
go
right.
ahead and move us over to this lovely, lovely graphic that Leo made for us.
Ooh.
Ayo.
It's so
Pretty.
fun.
So we will be using this page to denote how many successes you have garnered in each of the categories, and or how many stress tokens you currently have.
Okay.
My whole life is a stress token. What do you mean?
And now, Leo, you are a patron of graphic design, but I cannot tell which one is Val's and which one is Derek's. This is the only two I don't know. I assume I'm thinking Derek's is the Memo Peacock one because of like his ties to Hestia and being in the Hera cabin. But and Val seems more like a notebook person, but I'm not sure.
Dude, that's a fact about Derek that I would have loved to know. Derek's the small one because I think it's really funny because he's big.
So like,
That- Not a lot of thought went into all of them because it was half about what available PNGs I could find
Yeah.
that had editable backgrounds that I could safely extract. Val's has the little coin on it for Hermes.
Yes, okay, that was my other thought. It was just like,
I was to say because
Hermes
the
coin.
screwdriver confused me.
That's
Yeah,
heady.
well, the screwdriver's
Screwdriver's for
obviously
Hetty.
Hedy. Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Heady.
The
Look,
the
I
one with the
didn't
rainbow
realize
back
these were
thing, and then
digitalized.
the wine sticker's obviously Rowan. The only one that has a bow as the training one, and the little celestial star thing is clearly Jesus, clearly Astrid's. Warstash.
I wish they were here.
I wish they were here. And then yes, the dark edgy one is clearly Theo. And then little Thunderbolt sticker in the corner for Dorian. So the rest of them were very, very obvious. But I was just like, toss up. But yeah, dagger coin, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And the tiny one that is funny. But okay, Val, we begin. So just to denote, your tracks to choose from are patrols, plot, relationships, relaxation, and training. Both training and relationships can be selected multiple times in a single run. The DCs of each of the tracks you choose in which order are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, with a maximum of 5 tracks to roll. And that is, in fact, including your relationship track. Your relaxation track. So you can choose not to take a relaxation track if you so choose. But if you do, then it has to be your 5th one. Obviously, depending on which you choose, your successes will mean different things. But let's begin. Val, what is your first track?
Because it's what I feel like could fuck up the easiest patrol.
Beginning patrols. Okay. So you are a rogue.
Yep.
So along with simply making an attack roll, I will basically the 2 ones for patrols I would allow are either just straight up make an attack roll with your best weapon or spell attack, make a perception check, investigation check, or use a skill that associates with your specific class. So I'll also allow a stealth check from you for being a rogue. So your choice, whichever modifier you think is the highest.
Important question, because something we talked about briefly was that I have reliable talent at level 8 per 2024 rules.
Correct.
And that applies to all roles, or is it like limited?
Only the skills you are proficient in.
Well, I'm proficient in perception.
Yeah. So that means the minimum you could roll on the d20 would be a 10 for a perception check.
Then I'm gonna go with that.
Okay. Also, I mean, the same applies for your stealth, where the minimum you could roll would be a 10.
Well, okay. So important question: can we use the same skill
Yes.
in different tracks?
Very
okay,
much so,
that's
yeah.
the part that matters to me. If that's the case, then yeah, we'll do a stealth. Why not?
Please make a stealth check for me. The DC is 5.
I rolled a 9.
All right, so that becomes 10.
10 plus 10, so that's 20.
That is 20. 1 success over 10 over 15, and at 20, that is 4 successes on the patrol check. So go ahead and you can just select whatever color you would like. Freehand just draw on the on the board and give yourself 4 tally marks under patrols.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and run a little scene.
Okay.
Go ahead and please roll a d20
They're
for
so
me.
uneven.
Sorry,
Okay.
roll a d13 for me.
Eh?
Just do it in roll 20.
I was saying, like, I don't have one of those.
What are you talking about? Where's your d13, Ivy?
Okay, it's roll slash
It's
D13?
slash roll
slash.
space 1d13.
Okay. 5.
A 5. You are paired up on this patrol with Quentin.
Ooh, Aries boy, we haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, it's been quite a second. Quentin, aka Quentin, not aka, it's just his fucking last name, Quentin Manzano. I don't know why I was like, it's like his
Does he have a
fucking-
nickname I don't know
his
about?
alter ego.
The NPC on Team 1. Hi, buddy. Been a minute.
Yes, this is Quentin is the first person who was inducted into one of your guys' teams. One of the 2 NPCs that was on your guys' teams during the Half-Blood games.
Yeah.
But you both find yourselves on the outskirts of camp, simply marching along the rough kind of snow, which in game terms is causing you difficult terrain because it's big snow.
Okay.
And camp not prepared for snow, so no snowshoes.
Nope.
So you guys are kind of trudging along, just kind of keeping an eye out. Both of you guys are holding up lanterns and have your armor and gear on that you would normally. But you guys are just walking and kind of talking and filling the space.
Yeah.
And you see Quentin kind of says, man, I did not get a lot of sleep last night.
I don't think anyone is these days.
Yeah. How you holding up?
All right. You?
Could be better, you know.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a 17 plus like 7. Like.
You don't think he's being too deceitful, like there's anything currently weighing on him. You just think he's just sort of in the same
Tired.
mindset of everyone else, that yeah, everyone's just kind of tired.
Yeah.
But you see that he says, you get people like snacks, right?
Yeah, what you want? I got it all.
I don't know if it'd be possible, but there's this deli in Brooklyn,
Uh-huh.
and they just make the best bacon, egg, and cheeses you ever had.
Okay,
$1.50.
not candy, but
Not-
I could. Okay,
I
I
know.
could do that.
And like the camp plates, they can make a bacon, egg, and cheese, but it's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. Yeah. I mean,
I prefer the ones in the Bronx, but
hey, pick and choose. But yeah, I guess
Look.
just one of those, and maybe ooh, sounds good. Oh, I haven't had a Red Bull in ages.
oh, those I already got.
Oh,
Just
Yeah, perfect.
I got a lot of those the last run. I figured we were all gonna need them.
Yeah, okay. Just let me know what I owe you.
Honestly, don't worry about it. We're all kind of struggling.
Kind of smiles. Thanks a million.
Anytime, you know where to find me.
Yeah. All right, let's keep moving.
Yep.
You guys trudge along. Go ahead and since you did get an extra success in your patrol track, mark a tally on your relationships track.
Okay.
Just go ahead and put it wherever you want, and then I'm gonna get really tiny in there, and I'm gonna add some text and put Quentin next to it. Boingo.
We really need stickers. It's gonna get so messy. Okay, yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
that's sort of my patrol.
Quentin.
Quentin.
Okay, that is your first track. Now we're gonna move to the next person. Do I have a volunteer?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, Derek.
So for this one, Derek is definitely going to be doing patrol as well.
All right, go ahead and give me aforementioned the rolls that I mentioned. So perception, investigation, or just a straight attack roll.
We will do that. We will do an attack roll with Razor.
Go ahead and make the attack roll. The DC is 5.
So at this point, you will see. Well, I'll just roll. So we'll go from there.
That is a 14.
14.
5 on success, 10 success. Not higher than that, so that is 2 successes. Go ahead and mark 2 successes here on your patrols track. Just go ahead and freehand doodle it. And then also go ahead and roll me a d13.
Stuff is away.
Wait, no, Kevin. Wait, no, Kevin. It's the other one. The smaller one.
This one.
Yeah, it's
The blue one.
Theo's
the cat.
emo.
I see that now.
Here,
My
I'll move him
apologies.
over. There you go.
There we go. I did not realize that blue one was that much smaller. Okay.
Your
The
cat
pages are
theme.
smaller. It's just
I
split
see.
open.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah, now go ahead and roll a d13 for me to see who you bond with on the patrol.
11.
An 11? That's Esmeralda. Which Esmeralda, I don't think I have shown this off yet, has new art.
Oh.
Aw, yep. She does look like she has depression.
Yeah, that's.
So Esmeralda Munoz, Nemesis Kid. She is pretty quiet and pretty reserved, especially after the attack during the Half-Blood games where she was injured pretty heavily. And you know that Val has been pretty close with her in the past times. Would Val have disclosed what they know / have interacted with about Esmeralda to Derek?
Yeah, so. Yeah, I would have. And also, like, I think. Yeah, because I know I told him about being worried about her. That was episode 3. One of the 3, 5 conversations I had. So yeah, I would have. I would have.
So yeah, you would know that Esmeralda has had some sort of troubles in the past with being on the side of the gods. But that's been slowly being remedied with some kind of input from Val.
Yeah.
But the two of you are, again, walking along the edges. You guys are currently covering the kind of like west end, just like basically in between the hills and the camp's forest. Esmeralda is, up in her armor. She's got some daggers at her side. You're obviously full set, shield, sword. And she's kind of just been tailing behind you pretty much the entire patrol. Hasn't really said much other than like call outs.
Yeah, so Derek is very much just covered in snow. Like it's on his shoulders, it's on his head. He's basically, it looks like he's wearing a white pullover. That's how much snow he's got on him. But he does not look obviously unbothered by it, but he is not bothered by it. He's just doing what he needs to do. And he is making sure that there's room in the snow for Esmeralda to walk through, because he's basically just the bulldozer through the snow. And knowing that Esmeralda has a tough time, or is having a tough time, he's not saying anything, but he is definitely letting her have this space if she needs to, and he is not trying to force conversation, but he is definitely trying to make sure that she feels safe.
Yeah. And that sort of space is well received, as at a certain point through your guys' patrol, Esmeralda speaks up for the first time and just sort of says, so how long have you and Val been together?
Well, it's sort of been since the games. Um, it was in the beginning. It was kind of unspoken, and then it was after or right before I went out to do the fighting in the Coliseum. Did it become an actual thing? Um, so since then,
She kind of smiles. I would have thought longer. You guys seem really good together.
yeah, Val is one of the, if not one of the most happiest times in my recent memory. So yes.
Yeah, she has that effect on people, I guess.
How are you, Esmeralda? I know things have been tough, but how are you?
Uh, I've been okay. I mean, I can't really say that I'm doing as bad as someone like Theo. I didn't really know Anastasia that much. Um, but yeah, I'm trying. Uh, Sorry if it's rude to ask. You don't have a godly parent, right?
Not that I'm aware of. No,
What's that like?
I've. Well, to be honest with you, um, it's no different than not having a regular parent. Um, Unfortunately, I lost my mother when I was young, um, and I was in foster homes until I was about 14. And after 14, I made the trek from California to New York, and it took me a couple of years to get out here. Um, so I have been dealing with that on my own until I got here.
Sorry about your mom.
Thank you. It it wasn't it kind of came out of nowhere, but it wasn't. I don't want to say it wasn't a surprise because no one expects their parent to die before them. Um, but yes, she got my mom got sick, and it she unfortunately uh the sickness was too strong, and she didn't make it.
Esmeralda kind of digs her hands into her pockets and sort of says, "Um, yeah, yeah. My dad, he, uh, he died too. He was taking me to camp, and there was monsters, and he collapsed just after he got me to the tree."
Well, your father was very strong to get you to where he did, and I'm sure you are, but you should be proud of him, and I'm sure he's proud of you.
And for the first time on the patrol, Esmeralda gives you a genuine smile.
Uh,
Yeah.
Derek returns the smile while looking down, and then goes back to walking forward.
As does she. And that ends your first track. Go ahead and mark down here a track on relationship. And in little tiny letters, I'll put Esmeralda.
So many tiny letters.
Look, I didn't think that far ahead when it came to this part of it. Here I'll put it like under. That way the tally marks can be above the name.
There you go.
Look at that innovation. Okay, do I have a volunteer? Who's next?
I can go.
Theo in the house. Go ahead and let me know which track you're gonna roll on.
I think I'd like to train.
All right, we love training in this household. All right, so you are a sorcerer, / warlock. So a lot of skills you could use, for this. Religion, Arcana. I will also accept simply a spell attack roll. Up to you.
A spell attack roll sounds pretty neat.
All right. Go ahead and give me a spell attack roll. The DC is 5.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
15.
15. With a 5, a 10, and a 15, that is 3 successes on your training track. Go ahead and tally those. Just 2 more, and you get your feat. All right. Since the training does not have a inherent roleplay scene, I will open it up to you if you'd like to have a scene with another player character. And if not, we'll move right along.
I don't think so. I think Theo's just like in The Sims, how you boost your charisma by talking in the mirror. I think Theo's like by themselves, like just casting spells, just talking to themselves, just willy-nilly, you know?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Alastor, your dog is just kind of cranking, like, just kind of craning its neck and head, looking at you, peculiarly, but obviously does not say anything.
I think Val just like pops in, switches the water bottles for a full one, and then walks out like, I'm not messing with the vibe, I'm just switching your water bottles. Just a quick little switch.
But Theo remains in isolation. That is your first track. Let's move on. Any volunteers? The dice will fall.
I was about to volunteer, Jenny, but fine.
Oh, no, everyone needs to go their first track first.
Oh, okay.
We're not doing our whole turns at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, I guess.
All right. I'm rolling 1, 2. You're not here. 3, 4. That is a 4. Rowan.
Hey, that's me.
Okay.
Let's start with I had an idea and I forgot. Let's do training.
Training. Okay. You begin your training track. You are a druid, so there's plenty of skill checks that can go with that. Again, I will also accept a spell attack roll. Go ahead and let me know what you'd like to roll that seems appropriate for your class.
What is my spell attack roll? Okay. Let's do a spell attack roll.
Go for it. DC is 5.
Yeah. Also, quick question while I've got you. If I use the tiger stat block, can I
Yes,
skin
you
it
can
to
make it
look like
like
a
a leopard,
leopard
yeah.
when I wild shape? Okay,
Very much so, yeah. That's fine.
cool. Okay. That is a 14 plus 7, so 21.
A 21. That's very good. The 5, 10, 15, and 20. That is 4 successes on your training check.
Heck yeah.
go ahead and mark those here. One more, and you get your feet. Okay. And since, again, training does not have a specific roleplay scene in mind, do you like to run a scene with any of the player characters here at the table?
I don't. That's fine.
Okay. Moving on. Do I have a volunteer? Or will the dice fall again?
Isn't
Let's
it
go gambling.
Very well. Astrid.
Screams in pain. My twin. Where's my fucking twin? Okay. I miss them.
Nick?
I miss my damn twin. Banging on the door to their cabin. Let me in.
All the
Oh my
other Hermes
God.
kids are like, what the hell?
The two other,
Only Clayton.
the two Hermes kids. What's going on?
This crazy lady just showed up and started knocking on the fucking door.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, well since Moss is fucking predisposed and I'm just a lost puppy at camp while they're shitting their brains out for 24 hours. How many people have been patrolling?
We are currently
Not
at
enough.
6 patrol checks. I am actually going to preemptively increase the patrol DC. I'm not going to tell you guys how much. But by the end
What
of
the
the
fuck? There's a whole dock!
No, but by the end of this, you guys are going to need more than I listed, just because the number is higher than I think it should be with how many people there are.
I would like to patrol.
Go ahead, patrol.
I'm hunting for Moss.
So aforementioned, any check you can deem necessary, or simply a attack roll with a weapon.
I'll do an attack roll.
Go for it. Make your attack roll. The DC is 5.
DC's 5. As long as I don't roll a nat 1, I'm okay. I got a nat 20. So
There
a
you
29.
go.
Nice.
Very much doing your job. With a 5,
Yay!
10, 15, 20, and a 25, that is 5 patrol successes.
We're already over 10, so that's good.
Go ahead and mark those.
Well, the
on your
DC is
tablet.
higher than that now because Jenny hates us.
I
Yeah,
know,
I
but
do
at
hate all of
least,
you.
hey, it still helps.
I
Would
mean,
guidance be
sorry,
worth
people, I
it?
mean, why are
Would
we
guiding it be
being-
worth it? Because I could push it to 6. Guaranteed at least 6.
Jenny, why are you punishing us for prioritizing the safety of the camp?
Yeah, you know.
We
you were like that.
prioritized it.
I'm gonna use my guidance here.
Go for it.
I know we only get 1. I read the rules. I got a 2. So 31.
31. That is 6 successes on your patrol track.
Let's fucking go.
Bringing the total
You're
up
doing
to
a good
12.
job.
Nice.
You're doing a good job.
You did good.
You're so professional.
I'm earning my keep.
Professional patrol, yeah.
Okay, that is Astrid's go. Now 50-50, see who goes next.
Oh, I don't get to
Flip
talk
a
to an
coin.
NPC. I see how it is.
Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, everyone was just like, training.
Wow.
So I was like,
Wow.
yes. Please roll a d13 for me, Astrid.
What the fuck is the command?
Slash roll.
Slash R?
Space,
Okay.
Yeah, R or roll. Both work. And then space 1d13. A 12.
Oh, I know, Leo rolled that instead of Astrid. Oh no.
That is.
I like selecting the other thing.
That is Christine. Christine, I believe, is the other Apollo kid. Yes. Christine's done. She is Irish, which I probably will not uphold in her voice. As I've got to do beforehand. Yeah, no, it's okay. It'll slip, don't worry. It'll just be like, you know, like a cool, soft Irish, you know?
Yeah.
Like a Jacksepticeye Irish.
That's soft?
Yeah, now, compared to, like,
Yeah.
his older stuff.
Oh, true.
He's way soft now.
So soft.
Fishy.
So Christine, young girl, bright, super big red hair, double check some stuff. Actually, hold on one second. She's got all sorts of kind of like well, it's the winter month, so she's actually kind of layered up, but she's got a bunch of like like a shawl and different like jackets, bracelets, and necklaces kind of all around her. Very sticking with the sun Apollo aesthetic of like, you know, the ambers and oranges. And she's been relatively cheery, which is a bit scary to you, just given your predisposition to people being sad. So her, yeah, you know, you have that. So her expression is a bit off-putting, just given the rest of the vibes you have seen here, and the vibes you're typically used to with the other hunters. But you see that she kind of she is the one to strike up conversation with you very early into your guys' patrols. You see that she says, "Okay, come on, don't fuck this up. Irish accent. You got this." Okay, hold on.
Sounds like you're gearing up to do Kermit.
Yeah. Or say Astrid.
Jenny's joining the pigeon patrol.
Yeah, for sure. So you, that's fuck it, I'll get there. So you like you're like a full hunter, right?
Yes, I'm one of my lady's lieutenants.
Lieutenant, wow, big leagues, huh? Interesting. What's it like, being out there?
Well, I'm quite a fan. It's very rewarding to work with the other hunters and Our Lady, to work so closely with her. It's an honor and a privilege.
I see. Yeah, times have been pretty, well, I hate to say boring, here, because, you know, obviously, but, just kind of like gestures to the tree as you guys passed it. You know, things can get repetitive, and, you know, I'm a year-rounder, so, yeah, I don't really see much else.
Oh, well, the hunt is a great way to see the world. I can't attest to everybody traveling as much as I do, but right now, most of the hunters are in Greece. We've gone to Greece a few times. I've been with Our Lady very, very, very long. But the longer you're in the hunt, the more of the world you see. You only really stop if you're felled in battle.
Right, yes. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I don't think there's a number.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I don't think I know the number.
Really? What? Like ballpark it? Like what era? Like we're talking Middle Ages, you know, Victorian, something fun.
Oh, I've been with Our Lady since the Dark Ages in Greece, around the Iron Age.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
And then
you're like.
And then I don't know when I was born, really.
Okay.
There was some time before that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're like one of the OGs, I guess, huh?
One of the first.
Makes sense. I mean, you know, with your, you know, being a lieutenant and all, they don't just hand that out, I imagine.
No. I'd like to think I've earned it.
This is Jenny speaking. I am dropping the accent going forward. Pivoting, different voice.
Oh, but you were hitting those R's so good. Those R's sounded really Irish.
Really good. Sounds so good. Really good. Sounds so good.
Okay, I guess I can keep it going.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, is it a
yeah,
maintenance
hyping
issue
you up.
or
Keep going. We
No,
believe in
it's just like I feel like I'm not. It's like not Irish in the slightest.
bitch? I tried Scottish
I could do
like the other
Scottish
day.
better. Like I feel like because if I try
No,
Irish,
make it
it either becomes Scott. No, there's another Scottish person, I think. Or
I
no,
mean,
no.
to be
You're
fair,
Australian. Aussie's nice.
to be fair, Taliesin couldn't do one either, so it's okay.
You're good. We get it. We understand where the vibe is. You're good. You're doing great,
Okay.
sweetie. Go.
All right, all right, okay,
Practice,
all right.
practice.
I don't know if you know this, but
Practice,
there's more than
practice.
one
Top of the
Scottish
morning to
person
you,
in the world.
ladies. Yeah. All right. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, you must have so many stories.
Yeah, a few. After long enough, it's a little. After I joined, things got a little more hazy. Those like my lady and um, your parent, whichever. Their memories are a little sharper.
I see. Yeah, my godly parents, Apollo.
Oh, I I'm familiar.
Oh wow, really? Have you met him?
A few times.
Oh wow. That's I've met him like once or twice. Yeah, not really good. The gods don't visit too often here.
I've heard. It's hard to have a relationship with someone you've only seen a bit, but do you think kindly of your father?
I mean, yeah, for the most part. I mean, he was there when he needed to, and yeah, that's more than I think some people can say. So I try to be grateful for what I got.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also familiar with making the best of a bad lot.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to have met you.
Yeah. All right. This way. And Kristen continues your guys' patrol. And we will move on to the final two remaining.
Dibs. I call dibs.
All right, Dorian's up. Go ahead and make your track roll. Let us know what it is.
Okay. Track roll. So just
Your choices are patrols, plot, relationships with a specific character, training, and then relaxation, which can only be taken last.
oh, okay. Because some reason my brain was like, "Oh, I roll for my task." Okay.
Yeah, you have to let me know what your task is, which one you're going for.
Got it.
Grant just forgot how the game works.
Let's go with. I'm gonna surprise you with some training.
Heck yeah, we love training. Okay, so as a paladin, you can make any manner of skill checks, athletics, religion, other stuff, or I can also accept a weapon attack or spell attack roll.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with athletics.
Go ahead and make your athletics check for me. DC is 5.
Okay. Wait. It's skills. Okay. Okay. Screw up. Just trying to pickle dice.
We believe in you.
That is a 14 for athletics.
14 for athletics. That is a 5 and a 10. That is 2 successes on your training track.
Sweet. And that's the sword one, right?
Yep.
Got it. Got it.
And 2 tally marks there.
Okay. Come on. Let me draw. Okay, let's try something else. Am I not doing it right, or is it like 2 fingers? How in the world? Trying to do this on my phone because I didn't bring my laptop with me.
No, it might not work on your phone. Here, I'll mark the tallies.
Regular.
I got you. Shaboom, shaboom. Let's do.
Thank you, Jenny.
All good. All right.
What do I do?
Um. Yeah. So your role does not require any forced role play with an NPC. So if you'd like, you can open up a scene with the player character here. But up to you.
Okay. So Dorian is doing his usual spear and shield drills, and if I remember correctly, Rowan is also working on their training as well.
I do be.
Dorian kind of just doing his thing, watching, and just kind of yells like, "You're doing great, babe!"
Rowan blows a kiss back at him.
Dorian grabs it and just mocks falling in the dirt. Oh! That's about. He is currently Dorian is twirling and practicing with puncture. I'm just going to say that because I'm not going to attempt saying it in Greek.
Yep, puncture.
I'm just giving that a flow, a throw. Kind of just like, okay, this is what lead feels like in the hand.
Yeah, you're sort of kind of set up some targets within the big arena and kind of testing out the fact that when you throw puncture afterwards it flies back to your hand immediately, so you're just sort of like practicing your fucking Thor swings of just ching 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 and like kind of almost like Yondu, like it spins around, hits some things on its way back before you catch it again, and so you're getting some swing training in there.
Some swing training there. Got a few bruises on his head from when he missed.
Yeah. But okay. That will be it for you. Ro.
I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna train.
Hell yes. Alright, you have plenty of options. You could do a tools check, you can do, other stuff.
Yeah, I think
Spell
going with the
attack.
tools check would be my best bet. I've been scrolling through my features and traits, trying to make sure what bonus that would be if I used one of my tool sets.
Gotcha. I believe it should. I don't think you have expertise in any of those, so it would just be your proficiency plus your intelligence mod. So it'd be a +7.
Yeah, that's pretty typical. All right, here we go. Let's pick a good dice. Wow, that journeyed all over the place. That's a +7, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That is 5, 10, 15, 20. That is 4 successes on your training track.
Okay. Grabbing the pen. Training. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
There you are. Okay, and again, opening up to run a scene with anybody if you so choose.
Could I do it with my brother Benjamin?
Very much so,
I think
yes.
we're just like working in the forge. Yeah.
Yeah, Benjamin, who also has new art.
Oh, yippee. Oh, he's so cute.
Sweetie.
What a little guy. He looks so much like how I picture Hetty's little brother Owen. Oh man, that's adorable. Okay, that's great.
He looks like he belongs in 101 Dalmatians.
He does. You want to pitch his little cheeks?
I was thinking Lewis from Meet the Robinsons.
My
Also,
reference image I used was that one guy from the Atlantis movie.
Oh, Milo.
Oh, Milo.
Milo?
Yeah.
That one guy, the
Milo.
protagonist.
Yeah, that dude.
The
Yeah,
main
I love that.
character?
That was my reference image that I gave the
Yeah,
artist.
that one guy.
That one guy.
No one guy.
But yeah, you guys are in cabin 9, or I should say, you guys are in the forge. You're
Mhm.
training, or rather, I guess if you're training, it can be another location, your choice.
Yeah, I think we're honestly just like in the cabin, like on our bunk beds. They're like right next to each other. I think Heidi has a bunch of like architectural like diagrams and plans spread out. She's been trying to sketch what she remembers from the labyrinth, things that she saw in there, like little detailed mechanisms, and then also trying to make sense of the quick glimpse that she got of the night orb, you know. Just trying to really, it's like high level mathematics, you know, trying to exercise your brain type thing.
Yeah, for sure. You see Benjamin is doing kind of like a similar set of stuff. However, his diagrams seem to depict like a sort of like an Iron Man suit. Very much sort of like big plate armor, kind of bulky looking. Very similar in design to a lot of like the automatons that you guys fought back last season. Calling it a season. Last adventure at the very beginning when you guys were kind of doing your practice in the arena. Very similar kind of design architecture to those ones, but more so looking like a suit of armor.
Just looking over and being like, okay, that looks cool. So, but
Yeah.
I think what would really complete it is if you put like some Heelys in there for mobility.
Okay. I don't know if Healy's is going to work for a 2-ton suit of armor. Because if I come to a stop, it's going to topple over instantly.
That is fair. I just was thinking, you know, rolling would require less power than like lifting feet, you know, in a 2-ton suit of armor, but
That's true. That's true.
yeah, some sort of self-balancing.
Yeah. I mean, if I didn't have to be in it, we could just use, a lava core. But clearly, that would fry me to death in there.
Yeah, that'd be a bit sweaty.
Yeah, I'll keep working on it. Kind of scraps the page.
Yeah.
Start sketching again. What about you? I mean, you've been kind of going over the same couple notes all day.
Yeah, it's like a brain twister trying to figure out all the things I saw in the labyrinth. It was incredible. It was so high level.
Yeah, I mean,
It's kind of hard to let go.
Daedalus was like this master craftsman, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
He was real good, I guess.
You see Benjamin kind of squints at some of your notes and sort of points. It's like, what's up with these? And he points to your diagrams on the Colchis bowls that you had fought.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they were, if I remember correctly from a year ago, they look like they'd been messed with. Like someone had added on to them. They're pretty nasty, but
Yeah, I can
really well
see.
done.
Yeah, their flamethrower attachments were swapped out for noxious, petrifying breath. That's niche.
Yeah, somebody was being pretty nasty with it.
Kind of looks it over a bit more and it's just sort of like, yeah, and these materials, Stygian iron, that much? That's kind of a lot. I mean, I can't even get Logan to lend me a bar to try to make something out of it. I can't imagine what this much, iron would look like.
Yeah, I wish we hadn't been on such a time crunch. It would have been nice to scrap some of that and bring it back up, but yeah, makes you wonder who put that together. Mm.
Yeah.
Do
I
you,
mean,
sorry, just kind of off subject, but do you ever miss home? I know you've been at camp longer than I have.
um, I mean, ironically, he kind of looks outside the window. This is the most home camp has felt in a long time. Canada is, pretty cold year round, but I haven't seen snow like this in a long time. But other than that, no, not really. There's not much, left for me there.
Yeah? Well, why is that?
Um, I guess I never told you. Benjamin kind of grabs back his neck. Says, my my mom, uh, she she died getting me here to camp.
I'm sorry, Benji.
No,
I didn't know.
it's okay. I don't really talk about it that much. Um, but yeah, we were up in Ontario, and I had just turned 13, and things started getting worse for us. So she packed us up, and we headed south, and kept going, and yeah, it was rough, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, well, maybe, maybe you come out to visit my family, when I get to go home.
Yeah, that sounds like it'd be nice.
My mom's mechanic shop is I mean, it's not as fancy as the Forge, but it's still pretty cool. She's got some old motorcycles she works on every once in a while.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, and so we'll close that and save for one shitter. That concludes everyone's first tracks.
Yep.
Let's start back up at the top. Doesn't have to be the same order we went in. But now moving on to everyone's track 2. Do I have a volunteer?
Yeah.
All right, Derek. What do you got for me?
So, I'm gonna go with plot.
Okay. Covering the deeper mystery that lies here within camp. Please delegate in how exactly are you going about doing the investigation?
So, in this particular case, Derek is one of the things that he's going to do is that he is going to walk around camp and try to figure out uh, more of like the shadow creatures and stuff like that. There's only so much he can do, but he doesn't want to talk to people right now, and he has some uh, experience in surviving out in the wild, so he's gonna go with that.
Okay. What kind of skill check would you like to make with that?
So with this one, I would just say survival, or nature, because I am proficient in nature.
Whichever one you'd like, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, we'll go with nature because I have a +3 instead of a +2. Ugh, a 9.
It's only a 9. The DC was 10.
Yeah, I know.
You do have your tactical mind feature now, from Fighter,
Oh, I do.
which is a once per thing, so this will be the only one you get to use it on. But you can roll a d10 and add it to that failure.
I will do that
All right.
because maybe I could roll real high.
Go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
14.
5. Just short of getting an extra success, but that does clear the first board. So on a 14, that is 1 success since the DC was 10. Go ahead and mark yourself 1 on your plot track. That's the one that looks like a magnifying glass here.
Yeah.
That is 1 success towards the plot. You scour around the forests at camp and kind of begin piecing together, like, where exactly these shadow creatures first emerge and in what numbers, and just how it sort of has affected the environment around it since then. But you don't make any too big breakthroughs since that was only 1 success.
Yeah.
But you continue your studying. That'll finish. Yeah.
It's been a while since I went out, so.
Yeah, it's been quite a few months since that happened. But okay, that's gonna close Derek up. Anyone else volunteer?
I volunteer as tribute.
All right, Dorian.
You do it.
All right. I choose patrols.
Patrols. All right. So again, it can be a weapon attack, perception check, whatever you'd like. Just let me know what it is, and then go ahead and roll. The DC is 10.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go with weapon attack. Okay. And we'll go with puncture. So that would be 17 plus 11. That's 28.
At 28, that definitely succeeds. On a 10, 15, 20, and a 25, that is 4 successes for patrols.
Fantastic.
So I will mark that for you.
Thank you. I promised to have my laptop by next session.
No, don't worry about it. That brings the total patrol successes to 6, 10, 14, 16. 16 successes. Quite a lot. Okay. Let's go ahead and have you roll a D13. I'll go ahead and roll it for you since you gotta type it in the Roll20 chat. And we'll see who you bunk up with. That is a 5. I believe that's a repeat, which we'll go ahead and re-roll. Nice, you got it. 2. Perfect. That's Addie. Addie Love.
Ooh, Addie someone.
Who is... who's already got some
that
scene.
queen.
Yes, Addie
Yeah.
Love, Aphrodite Child. So the two of you are again patrolling the outskirts of camp, closer to the kind of the south side, just outside the strawberry fields, which all have unfortunately kind of wilted and frozen over due to the weather.
Oh, poor dears.
But you see that she's kind of wearing just like this giant like pink parka with like white fur, way more than you usually see her wearing, and she seems upset, probably more so about her being forced to wear these clothes than the weather or the state of things itself.
Not a fan of the cold, I'm guessing.
No, these layers just do not do it for me.
Hmm.
I worked
Artwork's
hard for this
interesting.
figure, and these pads are throwing it off.
Respectfully, isn't the surprise after the fact more fun? Or that's not what you're going for?
I mean, in certain aspects, sure, but it's too cold for me to take off anything anyway.
Granted, but I'm just thinking, what if we have a meeting at the big cabin and you walk in covered in that parka and I don't know, whoever you're currently interested in, who that be? It's like, oh, nice parka. And then, oh my goodness, that's what's beneath the mystery? I don't know. But then again, my relationship advice is probably not as good as yours, so I'll stick to what I know. And he taps his shield. Ding ding.
And she goes, no, I could see what you're getting at. That makes a bit of sense, yeah.
Poor strawberries. Rowan's all torn up about them.
Yeah, it's really sucks seeing the place like this, you know?
It does.
Did you know Anastasia well?
I knew her through friends. It was more just trying to help out a fellow camper, a cousin, because we're all, and just help my friends by helping her. And
Yeah.
I don't regret helping them, but I do regret the results of those actions, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, no one blames you.
No.
So,
Well, that's how the universe works, I guess, for us demigods. We take a step forward, then we get punched 3 steps back.
yeah, down a flight of stairs.
Metal stairs, too, so it just makes a nice loud ringing.
Oh, yeah. Multiple flights.
Oh. Are we talking 3 or 4?
Probably 5.
Ooh. You know what? That's
For like
fair.
a fancy hotel kind of thing.
Oh, no, then he asks you to leave, but I did not. I think the metaphor is falling apart.
Yeah. She kind of breathes, kind of huffs into her cupped hands for a bit of warmth. How's it in the Zeus cabin? I know it can be pretty rowdy during the summer, but must be lonely all there by yourself.
It's been a change. Usually, I'm sure y'all hear us later in the evening crackling like thunder all the time, but now it's quiet. Just me. Lone little cumulonimbus cloud.
Yeah.
But at least I don't have to deal with my camp counselor snoring, at least for a few months.
Yeah, I hope I hope things go somewhat back to normal by then. I'd hate for kind of looks back at like camp out from the outskirts from where you guys are, this to be what they come back to, you know?
I'm hoping they can come back at all. Whether we can make this safe for them. We'll figure it out. I know we will.
Yeah. And the two of you continue on.
Do.
All right. That is Derek and Dorian down. Who's next?
I volunteer as tribute.
Heck yeah. Track number 2. Where's Val at?
I think.
Oh, and
So
sorry, Dorian, go ahead and mark 1 on your relationship tracks. And by that I mean I'll do it. Go ahead, Val.
Jenny's my
I
ghostwriter.
think okay, so because I remember you saying how like the order kind of deals with like the sort of priority level, and I think that was more focused on helping the campers through the rough time. So I think I'm doing relationships next.
Okay.
And I need to roll a dice because I'm between. Well, I guess I could do them both. I think first I'll do Esmeralda.
All right. The DC is 10.
Yep.
Go ahead and make whatever skill check you'd like to sort of, but go ahead and pitch it to me, which skill check you'd like to use for how you interact with Esmeralda.
If I'm not 100% sure, can I tell you what I'd like to do and you tell me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I know because I know Esmeralda was already kind of going through a rough patch before this started, and this is probably not helping. The goal would be to find out what she needs more so. So I was thinking insight, just so
Insight? Yeah, that's good.
the thing you need. Okay.
Go ahead and make an insight check. The DC is 10.
I rolled a 19 and it's like plus 7.
Plus
So
7,
like
that's a
20.
26.
Yeah.
So with a 10, 15, 20, and a 25, that is 4 relationship successes
Okay.
for Esmeralda.
I will. 2, 3. How many?
4.
These are not even. And I hate it. It's fine. Okay.
Here, I'll shrink this one.
I'd probably also rock up with hot cocoa and Spanish candy.
Of course, of course.
I come bearing gifts.
You catch Esmeralda just sort of sitting up in her cabin, in her bunk, alone. She's the only Nemesis kid year rounder.
Yeah.
And you see she's greeted very thankfully. Just, oh, thank you so much. Here, have a seat. She scoots over.
I go sit.
How
you doing?
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
Yeah, I was on patrols with Derek the other night. He's really kind.
I know. He's great.
How about you? Are you keeping up okay?
Yeah. Once we get it all figured out, it'll be fine. So, just trying to focus on that. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
Try to
yeah.
stop cocoa.
Yeah, just sips. Says, can I ask you something?
Sure.
It's about our parents.
Okay.
I know that you say that they mean well, even if they don't really show it.
Yeah.
Do you trust your parent?
I think Val really thinks about the answer for a minute before going. Hey. So this is going to require me explaining my view of the gods, so give me 2 seconds. So, for me, I never looked at them the same way you would a mortal parent because they are just completely different beings. You know what I mean? They're not mortals. They're not human. They don't work the same. So I think trying to expect them to work completely by our standards is just setting yourselves up for disappointment. If that makes any sense. So, yes, to an extent, but also you can't deny what they are. And they run the universe. And they live forever. To them, 50 years is a blink of an eye. That's a lifetime for us. And it's hard to grasp, but that's just kind of how I view it. Everyone kind of views it a little different. But that's kind of where I'm at with that. And also, I got really lucky, and I have other people around me to kind of fill in the gap, I guess. I don't know if that actually answered your question.
It didn't, but I appreciate the thought.
Honestly, I don't know either, if that makes any sense. It's hard to have a solid answer sometimes.
But would you stand with them? Fight with them if they asked?
Probably.
Why?
Because they gave me everything I ever really needed. I have Moss, who is an amazing sibling. I have friends in Rowan and Dorian and you and everybody else at camp, and they gave us this place to be safe, even if they don't see it all the time. Everything I ever needed, I found because I was a demigod. And there are such sucky parts of that, but I wouldn't have it any other way because, change the timeline, everything changes. You can't guarantee the good things in my life. I have a partner whom I love and adore, and I have everything I need right here. And I don't want that to go away. I'd do anything for this camp. This is home. And they're tied to it.
Yeah. I can see that. Thanks.
Besides, they can help
Sorry if
with
that was a
it.
weird question.
No, I know you've been kind of struggling with some stuff, and that's okay. We all kind of have that moment. It's adorable.
Yeah, okay. Sips
How are you feeling about it?
I'm thinking,
That's fair.
it's been really hard to, I guess, have faith, as it were. I mean, first after the games, and now this.
Oh my god! Sorry. Sorry, I got so excited.
Hello, Sunny.
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 Sunny farted and shitted there.
I really am concerned about us figuring that out the internet. Anyway.
Moss exploding in the background.
Talking about
Anyway.
Supreme Lord of the Bathroom.
I'll get back in it.
Back in it. It's hard to really think of them as being on the good side, right?
See that? I mean, I don't really have a set answer to that, but that's kind of the thing with faith. It's not usually proven, is it? It's a trust exercise with something you never really see usually, and that's scary and that is hard. But in my mind, it's worth it. But it's okay if it takes a little bit.
Yeah. That makes sense. Thank you.
Time, you know where to find me if you need anything.
Mm-hmm. You finish your candy and your cocoa, and we pull away.
Yep.
All right. That is Derek, Dorian, and Ivy. It's Val. Who's actually? Let's catch Moss up.
Be important.
Yeah. So,
Oh my
Moss,
God.
you come out
Oh
of the
my God.
bathroom.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. Okay. Let's first just. Would anyone like to do a recap of the last hour and 50 minutes?
Astrid's back.
Yay.
Hold on, I
Some of us
I
have
got a
done
monologue from Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Ooh.
darkness coming.
Ooh,
Yep.
yay.
We found out
Uh,
Astrid,
yeah.
we found out Astrid's godly parent. Or
Good.
Yeah.
Origin.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's Chimera? No, Eos. Eos.
Eos is her mom.
Of the dog.
We also got a name drop that Astrid's name is also Estrella.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't have to hold that secret anymore. Woo!
And that Astrid can use the Orb of Day and Night, able to control it. So Artemis
The
sent
Night
her
Lord.
to camp to help us with the orb.
I have the orb. I'm
Yep.
me and my ball walking around camp. Me and my ball.
Yeah, and we've just been doing some downtime, talking with people. When you get into the Roll20, you're gonna see a beautiful little landing page that has all our trackers for our downtime successes.
They're
Um, Yeah, and yours and Astrid's are twinsies, and yours has a little mustache on it. So we gotta bring back your mustache.
The
Oh,
You
worst.
shitted
obviously.
so hard you grew your mustache back.
The
Yeah,
mustache gotta come back, y'all. Sorry, Jenny.
No.
you were locked in
I had
that
to
porta
waste
potty
space
for so
economy.
long.
I can't use too much of the space that you gotta write on, so I was like, what's the simplest way to convey that this is moss? Like, it's such a bang for your buck on the surface area for that fucking mustache.
Yeah.
Also, while we're out of character for 2 seconds, Jenny, Leo, you lied to Minette.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Fuck you.
Straight to my face.
Right,
Right to my
repeatedly.
fucking face.
No, guys, keep in mind, in the Demigod Chronicles, I was asking Jenny, bring Astrid back, she'd be so dope, and Jenny and Leo were both like, nah, you lied to Ivy. Jail for you two.
Nah, I'm busy.
Damn.
I was gonna kill
She told me
both of
to.
you.
I
told me
remember
to.
specifically when that happens. I just like DM Leo like stares at you. And it's like we're like, yeah, no, it'll never happen. Like, nah, yeah, like no, they're out of there. You know, anime movie character. They're never gonna. This shit ain't canon. They're
Like
never gonna show up again.
leveling the gun under the table at Leo. Like, remember, remember your lines.
Remember, it's a secret.
Yeah.
This tracker.
Oh.
Astrid has been looking for moss. Astrid has been wondering where they are.
Astrid went on patrol just to look for moss.
I am now headcanoning that Moss has just like been dealing with fucking food poisoning.
Only
Ate
hot
too many
bitches have
pancakes.
idea.
Food
Moss has been
poisoning
literally
from the
incapable of
magic
going within a
food.
certain radius of a toilet.
Yeah, they've been cabin bound for a bit because of they ate too many waffles in the previous night at dinner.
Yeah, just too many.
Way too many.
Yep.
Moss
Um,
and Hetty were in like a waffle eating contest, and Moss lost.
Food
But
poisoning
okay.
by way of too much food.
So that basically catches you up. We're currently in doing some downtime stuff. All the little tally marks in everyone's sheets are what they've been investing their time into. So let's catch you up and let's start you on your first track if you're good to go.
Yeah.
All right. So you have obviously patrols, plot, relationships, training, or a relaxation track. We'll do your first. Well, let's do your first two back to back to catch you up. Give you some time to go back in, and because we're currently on the second go around.
Yeah.
So what would you like your first track to be?
First track is probably going to be trying to get people to come with me and do stuff. So I think the best way to do this is for my first one to be probably a patrol, I'd say. And then the second one I have in mind.
Okay. So your patrol check will either be perception, investigation, or an attack roll.
An attack roll. Interesting. Can I use acrobatics?
I will allow acrobatics. Yeah.
Yay! Let's go.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Here we go. I have a plus 11 to this. I have expertise in acrobatics. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a 21. Oh, sorry, 22.
A 22. With a 5, 10, 15, and a 20, that is 4 successes for the patrols. Go ahead and just freehand draw 4 tally marks in your patrols box, which is the top left one here.
Okay.
That brings the total patrol count, I believe, to 16. 4, 8, 10, 16. No, that brings it to 20.
Which one's patrol? Is that the first one at the top left?
Yeah, with the little lock and shield.
You see how we're twinning?
Yeah, it's very cute. I like it a lot. It's so sweet.
Okay, now you can go ahead and roll a D13 for me.
Okay.
Do so and roll 20. This will be this will be who you go patrol on.
Pull out your D13.
A 3. That is Clayton, your brother.
Oh, hey. Great.
Yeah. Who's updated art is right here. There it is. Show players.
Ooh! Hey.
Hi, buddy. Hi,
Hell
brother.
yeah.
So the two of you are patrolling the outskirts of a camp together. You finally gotten over your food poisoning and can participate. So it's a few weeks in at the moment. You're kind of using your acrobatics, kind of flying around, getting an eye above the tree lines and the hills. As Clayton kind of swoops around on the ground. You guys, being both Hermes kids, can move relatively fast and so are covering a lot of ground. But eventually, as like a kind of section of the patrol kind of calms to a stop, you see Clayton kind of call up to you and says, all clear?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good from up here. I'm not seeing anything. There's just the usual some nymphs and such scattered throughout. There's a satyr over there. I don't know what he's doing.
Sorry.
All right, yeah, it's clear down here too.
Cool.
You come down and land, and the two of you kind of just begin marching back along your same trail, kind of getting ready to head back in. And you see Clayton says, I've been needing to ask, I haven't really talked to Val about it either, but how are you holding up? I know that quest didn't really go the way you guys probably wanted it to.
I'm fine. Dad finally talked to me, so I know I have these cool shoes and shit.
Yeah, I heard about that, man.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm happy too.
I know that we haven't talked too much, but I'm glad to have you around, man. I hate to keep playing in the stereotype that we are currently still the biggest cabin, even at the year-rounders. But it's good to have you and Val. You guys make this place really feel like a home,
Well, that's very sweet of you to say. I didn't realize you felt that way. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you.
Yeah, just if you ever need anything, don't be afraid to ask.
Okay, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Kind of pats you on the shoulder a bit harder than you were expecting. But it didn't seem like it was on purpose. Just kind of like, yep, just no, that didn't hurt. And Clayton
I'm fine.
kind of walks off. But okay. So since you
As
succeeded,
soon as Clayton walks away,
Mhm.
Moss pulls out a rumpled pamphlet of a circus that they look at longingly before they put it back in the pocket.
longingly.
Longingly.
Yeah, okay. So since you succeeded, got an additional success on a patrol check, go ahead and tally a relationship track with Clayton.
Yay!
Just go ahead and make a tally anywhere on the relationship box, and I'll make a little tiny text underneath it to note that is Clayton's. Boop. Boop. All right. That is your first track. Let's get you started on your second track. Shabamo. So what would you like your second track to be?
Well, see, when I had this plan initially, I was going to use that second time to call Astrid. But it appears that Astrid is already here.
Yeah, for sure.
He's in the walls.
For tracks that don't have a mandated roleplay segment like the patrols do, I allowed everyone to just initiate a scene if they'd like. So you can do like training or plot, and then in the course of that, go ahead and run a scene with Astrid.
Okay. I think training would be pretty good, honestly.
Okay. So for training, pretty much just pitch whatever skill. You can do acrobatics again. That makes a lot of sense for your whole kit.
Mm-hmm.
So if you'd like to make that one again, you can. But you can also do like Arcana or a spell attack.
I was thinking they have a really good dex, and I want to see if they can get proficiency with a different type of weapon, like a bow or like something like finesse, like melee, like besides a whip and all that. Just like have more versatility.
Okay.
Um,
If you're going for weapon training, then making a just dexterity plus proficiency attack would be good.
Okay, awesome. And I'll say that I think Moss finally finds Astrid. Probably actually no, I think Astrid finds Moss.
Is someone
I've been hunting.
Sorry.
The first day I go to the Hermes door and knock, and your brother doesn't answer and say, "Sorry, they're shitting."
Sorry, they're shitting.
Val after like Val after the second day would probably be like, so they're not doing great with they're sick. Please give us some time for them to recover. Then you are more than welcome to see them.
Yeah, I think Moss is actually gonna
edibles
actively.
because
I think Moss is actively going to try to search out Astrid.
I took 100
And
milligrams of edibles and
One second.
He took quite a bit.
But your hugs are kicking.
Yeah, Luke did do
Yeah.
his edibles.
Yeah, he posted
entire
in
D&D
the-
session.
What?
You just talked about your edibles the entire D&D session.
Drugs.
Drugs.
I'm
Right.
call.
So yeah, I think Moss finds Astrid before and it's like, oh hey, I was
Thanks.
actually gonna call you.
Immediate upon okay, so Astrid's probably like sitting on the edge of a river pondering her orb or whatever. I think she's been pondering the orb a lot.
I'll let him.
As soon as she hears your voice from behind, she's gonna stand up, wheel around, almost drop the orb, flub it like a cartoon character, and then tuck it under one arm to walk up and hug you.
Oh hi, hello.
Hello,
happy-
it's great to see you. You've been indisposed the entire time I've been here.
I'm so sorry. I ate way too many waffles. Really bad eating competition.
It's been weeks. That's a lot of waffles.
Yeah, that and the fact that I've been figuring some stuff out. I actually kind of wanted to talk to you about it, but also you're looking for me, so I didn't know if you wanted to talk about something first before I talked about the thing I wanted to talk about.
I was just excited to see you. It's we had a very heartfelt goodbye, and I wasn't anticipating returning to camp so soon.
It wouldn't let me join the custom.
Ross had, like a big grin on their face. And they it's like one of those like I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those dopey smiles, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. um uh well,
It says
there's
I'm
two
unable
things
to
I want to ask you.
due to its platform
First one's easy. Would you mind training me more on how to use a bow?
Oh, of course, I'd be delighted. I'm not the best teacher in the hunters. I've sometimes I get a little frustrated, but I'd love to try.
Yeah, I mean, I'm decently good when it comes to like flipping around and like using weapons. I usually prefer a bit of finesse, but like I don't know how accurate I can make that shot. You know, I don't know if I'm great with bows, so any tips would be great.
Yeah, I think I can help with aiming more precisely. And like she sort of smiles like it's an inside joke to herself. And then goes, that's an area of expertise for me.
Cool. Second question is a little bit more difficult.
Okay.
I don't know if I told you before we left, but my dad came to me after we said goodbye. And he gave me and kind of like digs in their like skirt pocket, which yes they exist. Pulls
They do
out
exist.
pull out just like crumpled pamphlet that looks like it's full lines like the whole shebang. It's just faded circus poster. He gave me this and it says my mom is there and I should find all the answers I need there, but I mean, and like kind of like glances at like the lack of like the patrolling demigods on the side and like kind of like how on edge people are. Is that something I can do? You know, like with Cam's permission.
Oh, you wish to escape?
I was. You were like the first person. I'm talking to Val after this is my thing. But like after this, I'm trying to get a small, like group together and try and make for the circus because I've been waiting for answers my entire life. And
I feel like
I waited for my dad to speak to me, and he finally does. And I have a place to go. I finally have I have a purpose. I can figure out what happened. But I don't know if I can do it alone.
Oh, you don't. No, of course you don't have to. I'm a very practical choice for leaving anyway. I can make you stealthier.
Taco Bell love.
Just a smart decision all around.
It's just a smart, tactically smart decision.
Of course I'd leave with you.
Cool. I'm gonna talk to
They
Val
have no
next.
jurisdiction over me anyway. They can't get me in trouble.
Yeah. The so my plan is after I figured this stuff out with my mom, I think I might be ready to join.
Her face just like lights up, like she can't speak for a few seconds. And she like gently sets the orb down on her feet, you know, penguin egg style.
Oh my god!
Still in contact with the orb.
Someone
to
put
like
Eddie
to do like a
Bill-
full hug.
I just imagine the egg being between like in the legs, like
We need to
About
make that be a
basketball sized.
carrier. Sweet Jesus.
it's like when
really
two
big.
penguins hug an egg and try to nest it. It's like except one penguin's really tall and one penguin's like average.
Yeah, leaning down to give you a big hug. Says that's amazing. I'm very excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like an approval process or I have to try out or something, but that's kind of why I want to learn how to use a bow because I don't really know how that
Oh
goes. And
no, you just join.
I don't have to use a bow.
You'll learn how to. Moss, we've recruited very, very young demigods to. None of them know. No, we'll teach you. We'll
Okay.
teach you.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Well. And kind of like a little overexcited, they kind of like gets up and like sort of like going towards the pavilion where like the archery's at, like a little bit too fast, and realize that they're going too fast for Astrid. Has to slow down. It's like, sorry, got excited. I'm yay. And just like Hermes says, not Hermes, fucking. Moss has like zoomies at this point. It's kind of just like fluttering around, trying to grab a bow, and trying to figure out how it works, holding it backwards at first, and try to string it the wrong way. You know, the usual.
Yeah, and so continues your guys' training together. All right. That is Derek, that is Dorian, that is Val, that is Moss now.
Do I need to roll for that training?
Oh, yes, go ahead and make your roll. You should have done that
Okay.
first.
I'm sorry. I wanted to
Fingers crossed I'm
roleplay.
a good teacher.
Such a good teacher.
Such a good teacher. Oh, that's a really good teacher. You said,
Let's fucking go.
Dex and
it's
proficiency.
yep. That's a 23, 24? What's your proficiency bonus right now, this level? Yeah, 23.
A 23. Okay, with a 10, 15, and a 20, that is 3 successes on your training track.
Yay!
Go ahead and tally 3 on the little sword.
Up.
So 2 more, and you get your
Up.
feet.
Yay!
Okay. Do I have another volunteer, or am I gonna leave it to the dice?
I'm good to go next.
Me.
Wow, look at all
Wow.
you, huh?
Damn.
What were you chirping up before, huh?
We need the one round to get comfortable.
We needed Sunny. We needed Sunny.
We needed Sunny.
Boost
We
around.
weren't
I'm
fully
just
in it
trying
yet.
to decide
had to
what to
draw it
do.
out. Had to draw it out by time.
Hey, I guess I'm just gonna roll anyway since everyone wants to go. That is going to be Theo.
I'd like to accidentally do some plot.
We love accidentally doing plot. Please make whatever roll you'd like. Could be perception, investigation, insight, sleight of hand, you know, whatever you think. However you accidentally stumble upon the plot. Please make a relevant skill check.
Well, I actually need to ask. I want to go to Anastasia's dorm and, like, see if there's anything there, like, hidden.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make me a... are you trying to do this, like, stealthily? Like, you don't want anyone to know you're snooping through her stuff? Because there is one other person in the Athena cabin, which is Quentin. Not Quentin. Antonio.
And it was Antonio.
I don't think Theo really cares.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. The DC was 10 with a 10, 5, 10, 15, and a 20. That's 3 successes for the plot. Go ahead and mark that on your tracker, which brings our total up to 4. So just one more to get to your guys' first clue. You clear through Anastasia's things, and you don't quite find anything incriminating or anything that's immediately points you in a specific direction, but you do notice just how little she left behind. And it seems that she had a bag packed or something, or like took things with her before she left. You can't imagine like her going all the way back down to her cabin from the big house and then leaving without anyone noticing. So you have to imagine that she had like a grab bag stashed somewhere, which means that this has been a long time coming.
Does not make Theo feel better.
Of course not.
Why would it?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll just like sulk back to where I've been hiding.
All right. That's your go. Okay, who's next?
Me.
Yay.
Please.
All right, Heidi, what's up?
I would also like to do plot.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think we'll do just a classic investigation.
Go for it. The DC is 10.
That's a shit roll, but it would technically hit with a +7.
We only need the one more, right?
Yeah, but I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so why don't I take a stress for a reroll?
Go right
There you
ahead.
go.
And a different dice. And that's a nat 20. Thank you very much.
We're kidding.
Fucking worth
Let's
it.
fucking go.
Alright. Nat 20, 27 total.
27 total with a DC of 10. It's 10, 15, 20, 25. That is 4 successes on your plot. Bringing the group plot up to 8, which is 2 away from your second clue.
Ooh, I can break that in the third turn.
So go ahead and mark, what did I just say, 4 or 3? 10, 15, 20,
You said
25.
4?
It's 4, yeah. You got, yeah, super high.
27? Okay.
So go ahead and mark
Yeah.
4 on your plot track. And you guys uncover the first clue. Doing your generic searches, there's something about your adventures that continued to bug you. Something that just wasn't adding up, and something that didn't seem plausible. And that is that in Theo's dream, there was someone else conversing with this voice, talking about their plans. And they mentioned Anastasia, which means that it couldn't have been her. So you know for certain that there is someone else here working for the other side. And with that, in that same dream, you remembered that strange artifact, that spear, that weird thing they pulled out from the pile of loot in that same visage within the labyrinth. Some sort of dark metal staff with indistinct kind of features on it, with not enough detail for you to discern immediately, but enough to leave you guessing. You are pouring through books and tomes and stories of ancient artifacts, and where else would you find the answer but within pages upon pages about godly weapons? As you flip and flip until eventually, like fucking Hiccup in fucking How to Train Your Dragon on the Night Fury page, find it. Unmistakably to how it was described to you by Theo. Unsure if Theo would be around to confer that is and confirm. You see, very much like the Night Fury page, a very limited data and description of the Bident of Erebos. A wicked Stygian iron Bident, forked spear weapon, crackling with energy of darkness. It's like a trident, but 2. One less of a trident.
It's a Biden.
A Bident.
God, it's so fucking smart.
Well, you were right about it being a Biden, just not whose.
You can see that it's listed as being forged within the underworld, obviously. It was a godly weapon on par with that of Zeus's thunderbolt. It was, and the rest of it is kind of just like a lot of like legend stuff and not really like any like factual stuff about it. Kind of hence like the vagueness of its page. But it is said that with it, Erebos himself could coat the sky in darkness with what a swing of its pointed blades, and that in the wrong hands, it could bring about eternal night. And thus, you have all achieved your first clue.
Ooh, first
I didn't have
clue.
any. I was interested.
I did have a little thing planned with my plot. If I could also follow that, I'm gonna try and crack the egg of Theo. You know,
Mm-hmm.
get that. You've got to socialize, motherfucker.
Get out of here, bitch.
So I think, in addition to like going through all these things, she figures out all of that. And she's like, "Holy shit, I need to tell everyone." But everyone's busy and like scattered around right now. So while she's looking for them, she's thinking about what Ben said about the bowls and the Stygian iron. And she's not gonna not gonna go talk to Logan about it, cause fuck that guy. So you know you're gonna have to go talk to the only other Hades kid, and track down Theo to ask about what Theo knows, or like how available Stygian iron is.
Here's a few more pictures of a certain yearbook editor's boyfriend.
Hello, Bobby
What?
Hill. Welcome to the game.
Bobby
I'm a
Hill?
big fan of your work.
Now we can't get monetized. Thanks.
Were we ever going to be?
Well, now we
Yeah,
can't.
Disney
We
was
have the
about to
option.
Oh, with
sponsor
that
us, but
attitude.
not anymore.
That was my ticket to immortality. And a lot
Bobby.
of many others.
Grant,
Bobby, I'm such a big fan.
Grant, if you could please mute.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Bobby took Grant. It's just Bobby now.
It's just Bobby Grant.
Grant. Then
Grant.
Man, we can hear it.
Why is it getting louder?
Grant, that please turn it off. Or at least mute.
There
Thank
we
you.
go.
We keep talking to Grant instead
I'm
of
so
him.
sorry. I thought you were muted. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. It's okay.
So,
This has been great. We're only 2 hours and 20 minutes in, guys.
yeah, hey, we're
Yeah.
going great. We're on track
We're going
too.
great.
Right.
Yeah, we got plenty of time left.
Yeah.
Woo.
Theo, where the fuck are you?
Yeah. So, Sam, if you would like, we can run the scene. Start trying to chip at Theo. Up to you, though.
Sure.
Hell
Let's see if
yeah.
it'll happen.
You want like a contested roll off to see if I can find you in your little
No.
smoking
You
hidey
can
hole?
find me. I just don't know if Theo's gonna be open to change.
Yeah, okay.
Theo may be uncooperative. Is what it sounds like.
I think, Theo, you might be finding them coming from the Athena cabin.
Okay. Like catching you almost in the act, just like, alright, sneaking away.
Oh, there is no sneaking. There was like I beelined it towards the Athena cabin. I like tore up her stuff. Well, not tore it up. I was very respectful. And then I just like left even more sad, if that's possible.
Yeah. Hetty's gonna like skateboard up to you and like keep pace with you. Just not saying anything for a couple minutes. And then like silently offering, I think we've got red hots in the bag right now. Offering you a handful of red hots.
I think Theo takes them and just like doesn't acknowledge you there, but does acknowledge the candy.
Bribery always works. Hetty's also gonna pop in like a mouthful of red hots, just like so many, chipmunk cheeked. And she's so bad at knowing what to say. Just gonna skip straight towards it and be like, "Hey, do you know where to get loads of Stygian iron?"
Jenny, do I know where to get loads of Stygian iron?
You would. At least,
punch in D&D.
yeah, DM. You would know that most Stygian iron in the underworld is mined directly from Tartarus itself. So not an easy feat. But there's a fuck ton of it down there. It's like lining the. It's like fucking. It's like coal in Minecraft. Like there's so much of it down there. But yeah, there's quite a lot of. That's mainly where most of it is kind of taken from. Minions of Hades go mine it. They bring it back, forged within Hades' palace, and used for, armaments for himself and other kind of purposes. It's got plenty of materialistic values for things down there.
Okay, I think Theo is like kind of short with you and is just like, Tartarus. Any other questions?
Well, yeah, but like, can you get it easily, or like, can Logan?
I would have to go to Tartarus. So no.
All right then. So I was just thinking about the labyrinth, my beloved, and those bowls that were down there, or the one bowl that was like fucked up. I had a beloved too once. Commit and have Theo say that. That would be funny. But yeah. So like, you had that dream, right? Just completely switching tactics.
I
So like,
had many a dream. Yes.
yeah, I should be more specific. I also have many weird and fucked up dreams. The one with the creepy hooded figure talking to a different creepy disembodied voice about Anastasia, and then picking up like that sick two-pronged spear thing. Yeah.
I think at the mention of her name, they kind of sob for a second and then like collect themselves again. And then goes, yeah, I thought it might be from Hades or something.
Okay. I think at the sob, Hetty like hard brakes on the skateboard, puts away the red hots, reaches into the backpack, and like sheepishly pulls out this white, like Build-A-Bear rabbit, and like folds your arms around it so you're hugging it. Just like, sorry, I know it's a touchy subject. I'm kind of only good at saying things going straight through, I can't dance around it. So yeah, moral support. You have Snowy there. Um, this is a cuddly Strixhaven mascot magic item. You now have it on loan. Uh, so you can add that to your inventory if you want. If Theo keeps it, I don't know. Theo might like throw it on the ground and stomp on it.
Oh, Theo wouldn't do that, but Theo might just be like, oh, she's expecting it back, so here? Like once this conversation is over, go like, here you go.
No, just hold on to it for a little while. But so I was doing research on just all the things that we saw down there, and I think I figured out pulls out the book, or possibly more likely just the page from the book. Hetty might be the type of person to just steal pages from books.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Biden of Erebos, etc., etc., all that information. I think this is what you're talking about. Is this what you saw?
Yeah, that is what I saw.
Okay. Well, it's not great news that these people have that, but it's better that we know now.
What does this mean for everyone?
The potential for eternal night. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't been at camp very long. I don't really know what all, like, telenovela level drama that gods have going on, and apparently the demigods have going on. But I'm kind of stuck here now.
I mean, it could mean more monsters.
Oh, it definitely means more monsters, but
But
like,
I don't know what
why?
else it means.
Yeah. Well, hop on and let's go to the dining hall. It's dinner time.
Hop on?
Yeah, hop on the skateboard.
And I just walk.
Ah, but this is funner. I won't let you fall. I promise. I'm good at this.
Okay.
And
How?
we zip off into the sunset. Oh, sorry. What were you
I
gonna
think
say,
Theo's
Sam?
gonna like try and balance like holding onto the rabbit with like trying to hold onto your shoulders.
And it works. It totally works.
And you ride off into the sunset.
Off into the sunset.
Never seen again.
Never to be seen again.
and in fact, they were okay. Fucking Jenny. Quoting Jenny and Jenny.
Okay. That is Ro. I believe we just have Rowan and
Did Dorian go?
Doreen.
Dorian went.
Yeah,
It went.
Dorian, yeah.
Derek, Dorian, Val, Moss.
Yes. Sorry.
Theo,
So many names.
Edie.
I
There
went
are
twice.
8 of you.
You did.
Yeah,
Wait,
Moss
did
Did Astrid
one
go
of
get?
the two.
Late. It's Astrid
has-
and Rowan, I think.
Astrid
Yeah,
and Rowan. Okay,
Leo
cool.
has not yet gone.
Oh,
Dionysus
I'll
and
flip.
Astrid.
Rowan,
And Astrid. Yeah.
you're track 2.
I want to do plot. I want to eavesdrop and see if there are more traitors.
Okay, go ahead and make me either a stealth or perception check.
Okay. What are my stats? Okay. Okay, perception is a +7, so I'm gonna do that. And I have to use roll 20 because I dropped my die somewhere. Let's roll 1d20 +7.
16.
16.
With a DC 10, that is a 10 and a 15. That is 2 successes for its plot, exactly getting you guys to 10 for your second clue.
Second clue.
Holy
Let's
shit!
go. Clue number 2. Just as blue.
Go ahead and mark 2 successes on your plot. This one's plot, I'm not here
Oh,
on the
just
right.
kidding.
Little tiny magnifying glass. Oh, you're on.
Trained by my own.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I was not able to mute in time for that one. Luke got killed by Junkrat. He was quoting Junkrat out loud, and it got through a bit.
Oh,
Is he
man.
aware we can hear him?
Yeah, I just have to mute in between someone I'm not talking. That's why I've been muting in between. I just didn't
Oh,
mute
you're
fast enough
fine.
that time.
You're fine.
All right. Rowan, you begin eavesdropping.
Dropping them eaves.
And I gotta do some quick rolls here. Okay. Let's see what you overhear. Yeah, you actually overhear a conversation between Chiron and Mr. D.
Hell yeah.
Kind of
Your
steeped
dad.
out near the
Yes.
corner of the big house. You can hear what's kind of happening on the patio, on the porch where they play pinochle.
Hell yeah.
You hear them kind of conversating, and at first it's kind of just simple, boring stuff, but then the topic of ongoing events is brought up. Chiron seems uneasy, and Mr. D is kind of almost like poking him. And
As he does.
you can hear Chiron say, "If the campers learn of what has transpired in the underworld, things are going to get worse fast." And Mr. D responds, "You can't babysit them this entire time. They gotta grow up sometime." He says, "They've been through enough. This can wait. And when it comes knocking on their door, and they weren't ready, fine. We will tell them shortly. We just need to be careful. This type of thing. With Logan, you see, he says, Mr. D responds, Yeah, I know. All right. We'll tell them. Make sure everyone's there, all right?" Chiron says, "Yes." Your move. And they continue playing their game.
Okay, interesting. I'm not going to let them know that I was there. I assume I'm probably a
Yeah, for
rat
sure.
or
You
something.
are, yeah.
You
are
but
out of
I
there.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna talk to Val about
Hi.
what I just overheard. I'm gonna go find her and relay like the short version
Of
what
this.
they
That something's
what they
happened
told
with
me.
Logan in the underworld, and then Mr. D and Chiron are trying to figure out how to say it. Okay.
Yeah.
I
And
think
Chiron
Val
didn't want to tell us.
just kind of puts her hands together. It's like, okay, we need to go tell Theo, like, now. Because if they hear it in the dining pavilion about their brother, they're gonna lose their shit. And they would have every right to. So let's give them the warning, like, hey, this is happening, so that they at least get a warning this time.
Yeah.
Because they deserve that. So I was actually wanting to talk to them anyway, so come with me. And I started going looking for Theo.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just sort of take charge.
No, you're fine. That's the thing. It's like Rowan's like, I don't know what to do with this information.
I do. Come
I'm
on.
gonna talk to Val.
Yeah. Great. I'm glad I'm a good resource for you. Okay.
Okay. Playing with some fun time here, I'll say you actually catch Heidi and Theo on their way to the dining pavilion.
I stopped. I just sort of hold my hands out, like, hey, stop for a second.
Screeching to a halt on the skateboard. Mm-hmm.
Theo, we gotta tell you something. It might help if you're off the skateboard.
I get off the skateboard.
I walk up like right in front of Theo, and are you okay with physical touch?
I don't know.
If I put my hands on your shoulders right now, will that be a bad time?
Depends on what the information is.
Okay, and I do it. I put my hand. I was just informed. Rowan found out that something has happened to Logan in the underworld. We don't know why. Rowan only heard part of the conversation, but there will be an announcement about it tonight. But I felt you deserved the warning.
I think Theo is unnaturally still. They've been holding this little white rabbit this whole time. And you didn't know it was possible, but their face runs paler.
Hey, Theo, stay with me, okay? Theo, look at me.
I think Theo just kind of goes into like not thinking that like, oh, maybe he got hurt or something, just like immediately goes to like, so he's the other one.
We don't know that. He could have just gotten hurt. We don't know. Rowan didn't hear that part, right, Rowan?
Yeah, they didn't specifically say anything, just that there was something that my dad said we should know, and Chiron didn't think we were ready. And it had something to do with Logan, and something to do with the underworld, but they didn't say, like, Logan's
Details.
there. Yeah.
Well, if they thought he was like a traitor, they wouldn't let him just run around camp, right?
Yeah.
Like, Theo, when's the last time you saw him?
That's a good question.
Denny?
Probably been a while since you've actively been avoiding people.
Yeah, I've been
At
like,
least the day that this is happening, you haven't seen him today.
yeah. So, been a teeny bit of time.
Okay. Hey, I know you're probably freaking the fuck out, and that is okay. But let's hear the full announcement before we jump to conclusions, and then we can make a plan, okay?
I don't think I can take it back. The jumping.
It's okay. Hey, and I just like, hey, that's okay. We're trying to do that now, aren't we? Whatever the answer actually is, we got you, okay?
I think Theo kind of just wants to get out of this conversation and just goes, we need to go to the dining pavilion.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
And you guys head off. Rounding out our second tracks, Astrid. Little timey-wimey, so this would be before leading into these events, so.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like we're covered on plot for right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no need to do that. I guess I'll do training.
All right.
Yay.
Which skill or which attack would you like to roll?
Am I like allowed to attune to the damn orb? Or is
Yes.
it just hanging out? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And
So I know what the orb does. Okay.
Yes, you can feel its
Orb,
magic
orb,
and are aware of its properties.
Yeah, okay. I'm honestly trying to become closer with the orb.
Okay.
I want to figure out the fucking orb.
For sure, for sure. You can go ahead and make like an Arcana or a History check. Not History, fucking Religion.
Sick. I'm great at both of those.
I will allow I guess just a spell attack then.
Spell attack. 19. 19 plus, so 28.
20, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well, 10, 15, 20, and 25. 4 successes on your training.
Yay!
You are pondering the orb. Yeah, one more for your feet. You attune to the orb and become aware of its magic, its ability to create light. You feel that the orb itself is capable of creating darkness as well and feeding into that part of nature, but it's almost as if the orb itself changes with the state of the world and its balance. And where it is right now, it needs light. And so thus, that is what the orb can create.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I'll allow, just for the table, so it's fun. You can go ahead and read out the orb and tell everyone what it does.
Okay. Wondrous item, artifact, requires attunement. This silver and gold orb was crafted by Apollo, Artemis, Helios, and Selene to combat the darkness. Oh, and Eos added. To combat the darkness. It has the following properties. While attuned to the artifact, you can't be blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, petrified, or stunned. This orb holds 10 charges and regains 5 charges at both dusk and dawn. The charges can be expended to cast the following spells: +9 to hit, DC 17, at will, light, dancing lights, create bonfire, produce flame, and sacred flame, moonbeam, guiding bolt, wall of light, daylight, and sunbeam, and dawn. Fiends have disadvantage on saving throws against spells cast from the orb, and creatures with a sunlight sensitivity trait take the maximum damage possible. Depending on the time of day or the phase of the moon, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on initiative rolls and gain resistance to necrotic and cold damage. Additionally, at the start of each of your turns, you gain 10 temporary hit points. Or, you have advantage on dexterity saving throws and gain resistance to radiant and fire damage. Additionally, you have a +2 to your AC.
Ooh, fancy.
That's the orb.
I think I
Or
had a stroke in the middle of that.
It's a really long item description.
Yeah.
But okay. That brings us to the end, I believe, of everyone's track 2s.
Second.
Yep.
Okay. We are at the 2-hour, 50-minute mark. So we've got 30 minutes to an hour remaining, which means it's about, it's about time. Okay. The pavilion. That night. Present day. Everyone, all right. We're back in it. Everyone arrives at the dining pavilion to have dinner, except for the handful of people who are out on patrols. But all of you are currently present, as is Logan, sitting at a table. A couple other handful of folks, as you guys all sit down. Do you guys say anything before Mr. Chiron arrives? Mr. Chiron.
I would advise against it until we know the circumstances.
Eddie does the little, like, pointing to her fingers, pointing to Logan's fingers. I mean, fingers pointing to eyes, eye to eye, the eye to eye thing, which is not unusual because she does that to him all the time.
Yeah.
Since the games. With the grudges, but other than that, she doesn't say anything.
Okay.
Monster's eating waffles a little bit too fast.
Not again.
Val like puts the hand with the fork down. Put it down.
A little bit into dinner, Chiron and Mr. D step up to the pavilion. Chiron stomps his hooves for the usual gathering attention of everyone present. And you see he says, "Campers, we have some news to share. he looks down at Mr. D, who sort of kind of nudges his head of like a go on. And Chiron looks back and says, "There is trouble amidst within the underworld. Just a few days ago, we received word from King Hades that he is asking for aid. When we attempted to send a message back through Hermes, Hermes informed us that the gates to Hades' palace are closed, the likes of which have not happened since World War II. We are uncertain," kind of like looking at Mr. D, "of what this could mean, but we are going to heed King Hades' last request." And he looks over at Logan. "Logan, your father asks of you to undertake a quest." And Logan kind of like looks around, fork still in his hand. Yeah, okay. Did he say why me? He says, "No. The message we received was very brief, but instructions were clear. You are to descend to the underworld, meet with your father down there. You are to bring 2 with you." Holds up 2 fingers. "Right. Okay. I suppose he kind of points behind his shoulder. He nods. You may speak with the Oracle." See, Logan kind of looks over at your guys' table, and specifically like at Theo, in sort of an expression that he seems not necessarily scared, but he is sort of sorrowful for this turn of events. But he kind of looks back down at himself, nods to Chiron, stands up, and excuses himself to the big house. Logan will announce his choices for his companions in the morning at the amphitheater. Rest easy, campers. Winter is almost over." Stomps his hooves again, and he leaves you.
Can I run up to speak with him
Sure.
to try and like grab his attention?
Yeah, you catch him
Off
quickly.
to the side. Hello, sir. Sorry. When Lady Artemis sent me here, she told me a story about this. She's holding the orb, as always. I think it's about what's happening right now. She said, great darkness was about to descend, and the underworld was, and she said, she talked about Erebus and Nyx plunging the world into eternal night, and her Apollo, Eos, Selene, and he's like really nervous. Herself made this to like combat that, so that the night receded and day returned again, and this was pivotal in keeping night from falling eternally. They crafted this, and she said as well there was a beacon at the edge of the underworld to keep Nyx and Erebos trapped. I'd assume where the doors are. So if something's wrong with that, I think this is gesturing to the orb. Important.
I see. Did your Lady Artemis behold you for this quest? Did she say what you must do once you arrived.
She said that only somebody like me could use the orb. She said I was to protect the camp. She didn't give me specific instructions on what to do with it. But she did say that it was my mission.
I will inform Logan of this to put forward for his choices, but if your Lady Artemis told you to bring this orb here to protect camp, then perhaps here is where it must remain.
Okay. Of course, understood.
Thank you, again. You've been doing a lot of work around here, and I very much appreciate it. We're spread thin as it is.
Of course, I'm happy to help.
He kind of politely bows as well and heads off with Mr. D. And the night closes. All right. The next morning, Logan in the amphitheater. All of camp spread about. Logan kind of clears his throat. I've thought a lot about who I'm taking with me, and you don't have to if you don't want to. So just, say something. But I'd like to take Clayton and Addie. Whispers and murmurs of the 10 people that are here, other than you guys.
Val doing math in her head.
You see Clayton, who's sitting like near you, Moss and Val, kind of look at you two, and kind of put a hand on each of your guys' shoulders and says, "You guys put in the work. Now it's time I do." He stands.
I put a hand on his. I love you. Don't die.
Don't play
Be
on it.
safe.
He stands. I accept. Chiron kind of waves down. Everyone sort of like does the little salute as Clayton steps down and joins Logan at his side. Addie sort of stands up, kind of adjusts her hair, and say, "Well, I guess hell's better than this cold. Yeah, I'm in." She steps down, stands beside Logan as well. Everyone kind of salutes and says, "Very well. Logan, I trust." And you see he says, "Yeah, I know a way. Closest entrance should be New Orleans." Then it's decided. You have till the end of the day. Say your goodbyes, pack your things, and may the gods watch over you. Adjourned. And the amphitheater disperses. Alright, gang. This is going to be your guys' last track before they leave for the quest. Who would like to go first?
I would. This was already on my tracks anyway, but you know what? It's okay if I push it up. I was actually planning on using my relationship track to go talk to Clayton.
Very much so. All right. DC is going to be 15. Go ahead and use whatever skill you think would be appropriate.
Good question. Would it be okay if I said insight again?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. That's 11 plus 7, so that's like 17.
17?
Yep. I think I would go while he was packing.
Yeah, for sure. You kind of help him
And
grab a few things. And
yeah, I would be kind of like the overbearer, where it's like, you got okay, spare pants, spare clothes, food,
yes, I got
toothbrush.
it. That's the first thing I packed.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay, snacks. Wait. I grab some of the classic Cheetos that I save specifically for him, and I make sure he has them in his bag. Okay, weapons sharpened, armor, bedroll. I don't know how comfortable it is going to be sleeping on the underworld floor, but
Don't worry. Hey, it's
What?
second nature to us, all right?
I know. I just, and Val just hugs him.
He gives you a hard, firm hug back. Says, "Hey, all right. You came back from way down below. Now I will too."
Yeah, well, I'm your sister. It's my job to worry.
I'd hate it if you didn't.
And then she like pulls back and then puts both hands on his face. I love you. Be careful. And do good, because I know you're going to.
Love you too. Kind of places a kiss on your forehead, and just, he's so
Yeah.
much taller than you, so he just like puts your
Yes.
head into like his chest.
Yeah.
For a
Fine.
hug.
She's happy with that. Like, no, I'm hugging my brother for as long as I can. Until he goes.
All right. And that is your one success. You go and mark down your relationships. Tiny text time. All right. Who's next?
I'll go.
All right, Derek.
All right. So I got a question for you, Jenny.
Huh?
So I want to create some armor. Nothing super fancy, but essentially, you know those sleeved armors that gladiators have?
Yeah.
I will post in the chat so you can see, or everyone can see, I guess. I want to make this. Not for me, but for Val. Essentially, it would be a light armor, so she could wear it.
Okay. I see that.
Now, would this be training, or would this be, what's it called? Relationships, working with like Benjamin.
We could have it as a byproduct if you wanted to do some relationship with Benjamin. Yeah, the relationships is strictly NPCs, so yeah, that would be a good one to do.
Then that's what I will do.
Okay. Go ahead and make a relationship check. For working on this sort of thing, you could use, any manner of skills. Smithing would typically be
I have
intelligence.
I have Smith tools proficiency.
Sounds good. So then you can use you can probably either use your intelligence or your strength plus proficiency.
I will do strength. So strength plus my proficiency, which is doubled because of the fire rune. So it goes to 3, 6, 9.
Nice. Go ahead and make your roll. The DC is 15.
All right. I will. 18.
18. That is one success. You can go ahead and mark that. You begin crafting, kind of working with Benjamin in the forge. And you see he says, kind of looking over like your rough sketch and says, yeah, this is pretty doable. I mean, you got the measurements, so yeah, this could totally work. Might be a challenge getting it to be a light work frame to not restrict her movement as much, but that is something I can definitely work around. Let's get started.
Yeah. And he'll do Derek will do like a lot of like the heavy work in terms of molding and shaping the armor. And if anyone goes by, they will see him basically in coveralls that have been rolled down to his waist, so it's like he's basically just wearing pants, whatever the coveralls are, and you see him Tony Starking it from the first movie, in a tank top, sweaty and all that stuff. But you see him beating
Tell me
the
more.
metal into submission.
All right. And you continue to work. Benjamin kind of just makes small talk, but just working together is sort of most of the bonding the two of you have. He talks a bit about Heidi and you guys' adventures. Gives you some pointers and stuff about like you guys' equipment and things that could be improved upon. But you guys get firmly started on working on that armor. It's not quite finished yet.
Yeah.
All right.
Derek is more than willing to be this close to perfectionist to make sure it's done right for Val.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Who's next?
I'm down.
All right. What would you like?
I would like to talk to Logan.
Sounds good. Relationships. You can use whatever skill check you think would be appropriate for a conversation between the two of you.
I think I want to use persuasion.
Go for it. DC is 15.
$16.
16. That's one success. So you approach Logan, who is currently packing in your cabin. You see he kind of notices you come in, and he's kind of still keeping his head down, just packing this big backpack with all sorts of stuff, and sort of says, hey.
Hey. So I know it would be selfish of me to tell you not to go, and so I'm not going to, because I know you wouldn't listen to me anyways. But can you at least promise me something?
I can try.
Make sure you come back.
Hey. He kind of gets closer, puts a... Yeah, he doesn't care. He puts a hand on your shoulder. I did it once. I'll do it again.
But
You-
it's different. It's different this time.
Nah. All the scary shit possible can happen, but at the end of the day, it's just where dead things go. Hey, look, he sort of says, I've got a few of these stocked up. I know I'm going to need them, but I've got a bit too many, so here. And he hands you a coin. Very kind of like silver dollar sized. Stygian iron, black metal. The symbol of Hades, the helm of darkness on one side, and probably what would be on the other side? Probably his bident. It's a lot more like evil and scary looking, and there's like a skull in the middle, so it's very different from the Erebos one, but it's very clearly Hades' bident. It says these are sort of like VIP tokens for Charon. Usually he doesn't ferry around the living, but slide him one of these and he'll take you where you want to go. I may or may not have stolen a lot of them when I was down there last time. So I still got some, but you can have that one. Think of it as a good luck charm.
Don't you need the good luck charm?
He kind of smiles. Says, no, that's why I brought Clayton.
Don't give me a reason to use this coin.
He smiles and says, "Yeah, no, I know. I don't want to imagine what hell you'd raise, quite literally." Hey, look, all right. If I'm promising you that I'm going to come back, you got to promise me that you come back. All right? You've been gone a long time. We both know that.
I don't know if I can.
Can you try?
I can try. For you, anything.
And that's all I need. He kind of firmly grasps your hand. All right. Who's next? Rolling the dice. That is going to be Astrid.
Oh no, he's gonna be shitting. No, he's snacking. Okay. Okay.
All right,
I really thought you were about to say I'm
shitting,
shitting.
you know?
I
All right,
really
then.
thought you were about to say I'm
Free
shitting.
shitting.
All right, then, Moss,
I'm
it's your
good
turn.
snack.
Wait, fuck! No, that wasn't me. God damn it! Oh fuck. Well, I said what I was gonna do before, and I said in chat, gonna find Val.
Yeah. It's the
But
same- Yeah.
it's probably sort of a We're good on patrols, right? We hit the number for patrols.
We
Jenny
actually
doesn't-
don't know because
changed the
Jenny
number
upped
on
the
us.
number and said she wouldn't tell us. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm really close to it, so I'm just doing another training. So
Okay.
either like on the way to training, or if Val is up for training, it depends what she wants to do.
I'm down for a quick hangout, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll what you did last time.
Okay.
DC is 15.
15.
If I'm
Yeet.
there, can I give the help action?
No.
Don't need it. I rolled a 16 on the die.
It's pretty good.
Listen, I'm gonna
60
be
on the
the one.
die, plus Dex is 5, so that is 21. Proficiency bonus, I believe at level 8, it's 3 still.
Yes.
So 23.
23. With a 15 and a 20. That is 2 successes.
Which means I get the feat, right?
Yes. So the
Cool,
feat can be any feat in the selection of general or origin feats, which means an ability score improvement is also an option.
I was thinking of weapon mastery, the feat, because it gives me proficiency in 4 different new weapon types.
So with the updated weapon mastery
I
feat,
thought I found the one. Never mind, because I didn't find the updated one. My bad.
Okay. The updated one should be it should say Player's Handbook 2024 on it. It might be called something else. So I think it's called.
I looked it up online, so I didn't look it up in the character builder, because sometimes stuff doesn't show up in the character builder all the time. So I have just gone to that, but so that's my bad.
Oh good. It is martial weapon training.
Okay.
Lets you increase your strength or dex by 1 and gives you proficiency with all martial weapons.
Oh, so that would include so that includes bows and everything.
That would include yes, literally everything that you don't have proficiency in. It would give you it.
Awesome. And I'm sure, if I remember correctly, for blade singing, it's has to be a melee, one-handed melee weapon, right?
Yes, I'll allow
with
since you put in the
finesse.
time with the training that we can extend it to specifically bows.
Okay, so melee weapons and then bows.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, it has to be a finesse weapon, so I can't just pull out a great axe. Also, am I able to put that past 20, or is that not it? Because if not, I'm just gonna put it into strength and make it a 13. My deck is already 20 at the moment.
Yeah, so you won't be able to go past 20. So yeah, you can put that in strength.
Cool. So I think on this day, Moss doesn't really like say anything. They kind of just like. I don't know, I feel like Moss is in their training, and you kind of walk in, kind of
Yeah.
just not knowing where they are.
Hey, Moss.
Hey.
How goes
Woo.
training?
It's a lot. I'm learning all sorts of types of weapons. There's a bow. There's a bow, right?
Yeah.
It's simple enough. And then there's just like flail thing. Like who the fuck thought to put a stick on a chain and then tack a spiked ball to it? Who thinks of that? Why is this a thing? I know how to use it now, but fuck.
As long as you don't end up in a tree again, I think we're good.
I cannot not guarantee that.
As long as Miss Maple knows that.
It won't happen to that tree again. I can guarantee that one.
I'm
Mostly
joking.
because if I get too close, she throws acorns at me.
No, plus she's probably gonna Irish message Alex, and we do not want that mess.
I
you
actually.
doing?
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just asking you how you were. It's been a stressful couple weeks.
I've been working it out, so to speak. Get it? Because I need some
Yeah.
water.
Oh, that I actually came to bring you water. Hold on.
Oh, thank the gods! He just fucking chugs it.
Moss, do you know you're supposed to bring water when you train, right?
I should drink it all. It's all gone.
Okay.
I need one of those endless decanter things that some of the kids in the Demeter cabin have.
Oh. You were gonna ask something? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I don't remember quite if I told you. I haven't really been here mentally for the past
Yeah,
few
it's been a
weeks.
lot. It's been a lot.
Um,
I can't blame you for that.
but I'm planning on sneaking out to find out more about my mom and possibly meet her.
Cute.
And then like Moss pulls out like the in the skirt and pulls out the again the same pamphlet I described before. Dad gave me this as a hint at any sort of possible clue of what happened.
Oh. I take the pamphlet so delicately, like this is precious. um. So you're gonna finally get your answers. That's great. When is it in town? Like, how long are you gonna be gone? How long are we gonna have to cover for you? Do you want to go by yourself? Do you want me to go with you?
I think Moss just smiles and he's like, "Here, I thought he'd be talking me out of it."
I mean the timing kind of sucks, but like
It is really unfortunate because it is unfortunately very soon. Within the next like week or so.
Moss, I know how important this is to you. I would insist on going with you, but
Unfortunately, the quest being given also gives us a good time to sneak out because most of the camp will be focused on the 3 people going out on a sanctioned quest. While the 3 of us who will be leaving in a separate area can sneak out no problem.
You want to go right now?
Tonight leaves a really good opening. I mean, we don't have to, but it does leave an opening.
Is it okay? It might not be a good idea if all 3 of us go at once. Is it okay if I like meet up with you guys after? I just want to make sure I see Clayton off, but after that, I'm all yours.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that works. Like, I mean, Asher's gonna help me sneak, so and I know you're good at that sneaky shit. So I know you're pretty good.
Yeah. Besides, if they see all 3 of us leaving, they might have questions.
Maybe, yeah.
So it might be better if you 2 go on ahead, and then we just pick a spot to meet, and then I go with you. Do you want me to ask the other? Well, I suppose if we bring more people, that's going to be harder. But we should tell the with our fellow express cabin kids because someone's gonna have to cover for our asses.
Yeah, probably.
How far away is this? Is this like a couple hours? Is this a day trip? A weekend? Do I need to call my mom?
Hey Jenny.
This circus show is brought to you from I forget if I said a location or not, but it's in the New York area, so like in the boroughs.
But
I
if
don't know.
I say
I don't-
New Orleans, I'm like, you've got to be fucking
It's
kidding
in
me.
New Orleans. No, I'm just kidding. Like
You've got to be
days.
shitting me right now.
No, it's in the New York area, so it'd be like a couple hours. It'd be like a day trip, rather night trip.
Okay.
The hours of the carnival are like later in the night, so that would be the time.
Got it.
I don't know where a fairgrounds would be in New York because I'm not from New York, but wherever the fairgrounds would be there.
I don't think there'd be one in the city, but
Well, yeah,
unless
definitely not
it's,
in the
like,
city, but
Central
in
Park.
in the area. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the middle of Central Park.
Maybe it's closer to Long Island Sound than we think, as long as Island Sound is.
City fairgrounds.
Yeah, let's get someone call sushi.
I mean, it's pretty much like it's in this state, so it can't be more than like a weekend trip, right? If we get there and back fast. I mean, I can fly, so like, and Astrid's
Okay.
Astrid.
Well, if it's a full day trip. Okay. Well, if they're going at sundown, that gives us we'd have to be back by morning. If we wanted no one to know we were there. At the very least, so I'm gonna probably tell Roan to cover for us.
I just
Guard rotations. Ah, shit. We didn't think about that part. Okay.
That's
Maybe
why
grab 'em-
Astrid had some like really cool like hunter magic shit that increases our will become like the shadows come to us. I know it sounds like really cheesy and corny and shit, but literally we get covered in shadows and shit.
You really,
And we're
huh?
what? Huh?
You really look
What?
up to her, and
Oh, I mean,
it's cool. That wasn't a judgment. That was an observation.
yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I really look up to her as a mentor. I don't know if she sees me the same way, but she seems to be happy every time she sees me. So that's really
Well,
all I
you
can
make
ask
people
for.
happy, Moss, regardless of if
Oh,
you see her.
and like Moss like picks up a bow,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna shoot it at target. I'm gonna make an attack roll because if this fails, it'd be really funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can. If it just like works. Like, oh, and she taught me how to do this. Oof.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's not great.
What is it?
At the 10 plus proficiency at the 13. Where's that hit me on a target?
Moss, you pull back, fire the arrow, and it flies.
Does it?
Does it land?
They go somewhere.
Flies.
Yeah.
And it flies.
Well, she's encouraging you on some new skills.
I promise I'm better than that. I promise. I just look at those other arrows. I hit those in the bullseye a second ago. I swear to the
Moss.
gods.
Moss.
Yeah.
I take I lower the bow and take their hands. You don't have to prove anything for me to stick around. You know that, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
And then I move one hand up and brush your hair out of your face. I meant it when I said it. You are perfect just the way you are, and you can and learning new skills takes a minute. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Always. You're scared of what she's gonna say, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's okay.
I don't even know she'll know me.
I wish I had that answer for you.
Okay.
But
Do you want to meet up where capture
Yeah,
flag
we-
usually happens?
yeah,
You
we're
think
gonna as long as you yeah, we should probably go get Astrid and decide a spot to meet before we fully get ready for
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. My go-to. I can also. I don't know where Astrid is, but I have. We both have this kind of like
The
that's
message,
our hermit.
yeah,
Yeah, we do have
yeah,
that kind of
the
hermit
message
shit.
on the
Yeah.
wind.
Yeah. We can kind of
Yeah,
just whisper shit. Because it reaches people
yeah,
somehow.
yeah.
We could just
Do you
try that
want
a few
to,
times.
or do you want me to? Yeah, you could try that if we want. We could also, she's here at camp. We can go get her. We can
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go talk to her.
Okay. I would like to go find Astrid.
Okay, you go find Astrid.
Astrid?
Hi. What is
Dinner
Esther
king?
doing? What is Esther doing? What is Esther? No, what? Hello? What do you need?
Moss filled me in. I wanted to discuss tonight, because apparently we're going tonight.
Oh, yes,
I
of
think
course.
I think tonight's the best because of the distraction
Yeah.
with the. Well, I know it's kind of crude,
Just
but
make sure you say bye to Clayton before we go. That's all I'm gonna say.
I fully plan on it. Don't worry. Let's go give him an extra helping of waffles tonight too, and everything.
You really need to cut back on the waffles. I know you're in
Well,
pancake
yeah, that's why
control, but
That's
come
why I'm
on.
giving him. That's why I'm giving him some waffles. I'm cutting back on it. I'm giving him some.
Okay. Point being, I personally would like to see Clayton off, so I think it might be also a good idea because, if we leave in a group, they might have questions. So you two will probably are going to go ahead a little bit, and then I'll meet up with you as soon as I find an avenue out.
Oh, okay. Sounds
I
good.
wanted to ask where you wanted to meet, though, because, it's better if we all know where we're going.
Oh,
I
I'm
had
not
you-
great with directions.
Do you know where the capture the
Oh,
flag
that is-
place is? You know where the hunters versus the campers would happen?
Um, um,
Jenny, is that a separate location?
No, that's in the woods.
Okay. Okay, that's just in the woods. Awesome.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Well.
Also, I have
Well-
Googled it. The closest fairgrounds would be in Jersey.
Oh no! Jersey! No!
Well, wait. It's okay. We can get to Philly in 2 hours, so theoretically.
Yeah, it's not far. It's just in Jersey.
Far. It's just in Jersey.
Not New Jersey!
Okay, that's okay. Okay, we have
Lost
to
in the woods! somewhere
Everything
in
is
New
legal
Jersey.
in New Jersey.
It's like, never mind. I actually don't care about
And
my
we're never
mom.
gonna
She's
make it
in
to
Jersey.
LA.
No, yeah, I think Val looks at the pamphlet again. Hun, this is New Jersey. Which isn't actually very far away.
Oh, fuck.
It's not very far now, because you guys are in Long
You think
Island.
we'll see Snooky?
I don't think.
Maybe
What?
Angelina.
Okay, Moss. I know it's hard for all of us, but refocus here.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so
The great thing is if they went and talked to the rest of us, that we could be like, hey, let's make sure that 2 of us are on guard duty tonight and you can just go during our shift.
no, yeah, I do. Yeah, I think we
Yes,
should
but
probably
Moss
let-
doesn't trust people. Moss has
Well-
trust issues.
We're noticing. Val, at that point, I really think we could probably at least Rowan at least. Rowan's used to doing this shit with me all the time, so
I didn't really want to put more shit on them, especially Theo. Theo's dealing with a lot of shit right now, and the last thing I want
no,
is
we don't have to tell the whole group, but at the very least, I think Rowan would be a good idea because Rowan can then, just 2. Hell, you know what? I'll ask Rowan and Derek. That way they could volunteer for patrol duty, and then that way we don't have to worry about patrol. Fair?
that's a really good idea, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah. Okay. I'ma handle that. I'll be right back. You two start packing.
Okay,
All right, and I will cut your guys' scene there.
thank you.
All right, who's next? Track number 3.
I can go.
Go ahead, Astrid. What do you want to do?
I would love to, whilst packing, try to get carrying something for the orb to carry it.
Okay.
I'd like to acquire this maybe from the Hephaestus kids. Just a carrying case for orb, a baby Bjorn, a baby Bjorb,
A baby
something.
Bjorb. Very possible. Very possible. Yeah, for sure. This would be considered pondering the orb as well, so you can do another training roll if you'd like.
I would love to. I'm so close.
Go for it.
Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I just need higher than like a 6.
Yeah, the DC is 15.
I got a 5. I didn't meet it. I'll take a stress token immediately.
Go ahead. That's your first stress token. Go ahead and reroll.
Carrying the orb is
Well,
stressing me
hang
out.
on, hang on. If you're coming to see the Hephaestus kids, could I use my flash of genius to make that a success?
You very much can. That'll be your one use of it
Will
for
be insane.
this,
Yep,
this run.
that's fine.
Yay,
Plus
player
4.
bullshit.
Plus
Add a plus
4?
4 and no stress. Yeah, it's just a straight plus 4.
Okay, that makes the total 18.
18, that is one success.
There you go.
You stop by the Festus cabin, the forge, and you receive a baby Bjorn, not a baby Bjorn, but a baby Bjorn for the orb. Sort of kind of like a, it's kind of like a fashioned like quiver. Very much God of War logic, where you can just kind of like put it on your back and it just stays there. Sort of like,
Yay.
it's got some magic-y floaty bullshit, but you can just kind of like, and it's there.
Yay. Now I'll have the orb forever. Okay, presumably Hades is the one helping me fucking fasten the orb to me with Flash of Genius, so I'll thank her like immediately and profusely.
Yep, yep. Hetty's just like, yeah. So when I was looking at it earlier, I figured it was kind of hard to carry around, so I was already working on this. How does it feel? Do you feel safe with
Oh,
it?
it's... I think so. It doesn't. So do like a few hops. Yeah, no, it feels pretty secure. Thank you very, very much.
No problem. Big thumbs
Since
up.
you were curious about it, I do think I understand it a little bit more. It's my lady told me that it was crafted to prevent Nyx and Erebus from bringing eternal night, which is relevant right now, I think, with what's happening with the campers that are going to Hades right now. I trying to weigh like how to talk about this. I need to leave camp very briefly tonight, and I don't feel comfortable leaving it here, so I really appreciate this. It'll free up my hands for the walk.
Yeah. Are you doing? Are you like running an errand for Artemis?
Yes.
Deception
I'm not
check.
super wise, but yeah, can I insight that?
Very much so, yes, please.
Just two dumbasses staring each other in the eye and lying to each other.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I got a 14.
I got a 27.
What?
Rolled a 19.
Warlock, sorcerer,
Jesus
multi-class.
Christ.
I've got really good charisma.
Damn, I do not. All right. Edie gives you another thumbs up and it's like, all right, sweet. Other relevant info since we're sharing things and being so open and honest with each other. I was doing some research and I think we talked to you about how Theo had demigods get fucked up dreams. Theo had a specific fucked up dream about a traitor at camp. And they had this, like, bident. And I found it. And it's the bident of Erebus. So,
Oh, that's one of the names I just said.
yeah, that's why I bring it up.
Yeah, that feels very relevant.
Yeah, very relevant. It's a big, nasty Stygian iron thing that could potentially bring eternal night, according to legend. And the, mysterious, unidentifiable figure in the dream pulled it out of the underworld and has it. So,
Hmm.
yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Thank you for letting me know. I feel guilty immediately because I just lied to you. I'd like to clarify, I'm lying to you on somebody else's behalf. It is their secret, not for me to share. I'm leaving to help somebody with something. I feel very bad.
Oh, that's chill. Do you want some red hots for the road?
That would be lovely.
Just pass the rest of the package over. Yeah. Well, good luck on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jenny, we did it.
We did it.
Okay. Jenny, we did it. It's over
Well
now.
done.
Okay. Volunteer?
All done.
I get my
Who's
feet. I
left?
get my feet.
Yeah, take your feet.
Yeah.
It could be either an ASI
Hey,
or just
no
any feet. I believe we still need Rowan, Dorian, and Heedy on this second go around, or no? Or on the third go around, I should say.
Yet.
Oh yeah, Theo talked to Logan.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we had the sibling convos.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Moss and Astrid just went. Derek's doing the armor thing, so I think that leaves Rowan, Dorian, and Heedy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can go. I don't really have a specific thing right now that I need to do, but I
Yeah,
could
and that is to
do
note that
patrol, I
all of the
guess.
tracks are also optional. I think we're at kind of like the middle point where, like, if you don't think you need to do anything else, like, that's cool. Obviously, everyone only rolls one patrol and one plot on the track itself. So if you've already done those two, you don't need to do anything else. So if you don't have anything to do, you don't have anything to do. That's fine. We can keep moving.
We should have bought, huh?
But yeah.
I'll do a patrol. Why not?
I've done a patrol and I've done training. I've not done a plot yet.
Okay, let's do with Rowan's patrol then.
Cool. Chill.
Okay. Am I rolling something specific or?
It can be either. I think for you, probably the best one would be perception, but I'd also take like survival or that sort of thing.
Okay. Let's see if Roll20 fucks me again. I got the same score. It is a 16.
Well, 16 is a success. That is one success towards your patrols. Go ahead and roll a d13 for me, if you will.
I forgot about that. But okay. Oh God, Oh. Three.
3. Okay, go ahead and reroll.
8.
8. That is Trevor. Character we have not seen much of. He's actually one of the ones who's got art recently.
Yeah, the other Aphrodite kid.
Yes. So Trevor, he's kind of like a shyer guy. He doesn't really talk too much, especially when compared to someone like Addie. Really takes a lot of the center stage, but it doesn't seem like he's really like been going for attention much. She hasn't really said much to you. You don't think you've actually ever really talked to him before. But the two of you are on your patrol. This would have been for probably like around the morning time ish of this day. And you see that at a certain point he kind of like finally like works up and says, "So, what's it like going on the quest?"
Oh, it was exciting and also really scary. And obviously I was worried about Anastasia because she was a friend of my friend, but we saw how that worked out. I
Yeah.
got to meet the Minotaur though. That was cool.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard a little bit about that. He was like cool, right?
Yeah, he was really cool, and I'm kind of a big fan of his, so that was probably the highlight of everything.
Yeah, okay. I'm just, I'm worried about Addie.
Oh, Addie's so strong. She'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm not really worried about her. It's just, I mean, you guys had like 8 people. You know? I'm worried about them. Just the 3 of them.
Yeah. I think they'll be okay. It's scary. I mean, they're going to the underworld of all places, but with a group that like what they have, I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go around this bend and you continue on your patrol. So you can mark 1 relationship.
Oh yeah.
With Trevor. I will get my tiny text.
Give me the tiny text. Hell yeah.
Yes,
Okay. Let's hop over to Dorian.
Fantastic. There you go.
So you're going for a plot roll?
I'm going for plot. Let's
go for it.
Okay. Just straight D20?
You can add your investigation or another skill you think that Dorian would be using for perusing around what's going on.
Got it. All right. That is a whopping 16 plus a minus 1, so that's a 15.
Well, the DC is 15.
Ooh.
That's 1 success. Go ahead. I'll mark that for you. That is 1 plot. Which I believe brings the total to 11. So 4 away from your next and final clue.
Huzzah.
Imagine doing plot.
Yeah, imagine doing plot.
Yeah, I was gonna do that next, but then Clay's gonna go, and I'm like, nope, we're switching that.
Dorian, you kind of, similarly to what everyone else is doing, just sort of like keep tabs on everyone, kind of where everyone's going, keeping a solid eye out for anything that seems suspicious. And you don't find anything immediately that kind of breaks your attention, but you're vigilant.
While I'm being vigilant, I do a silent prayer to Zeus and like, Father, please help me find justice. That is your domain.
You feel the winds brush a bit tougher All right. I believe the last person to go is Heidi.
Yippee, it's me. Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch Clayton right before they're about to head out.
Okay.
Do a relationship track, yeah.
Go ahead and roll what you'd like to roll.
Let's see. That's the one I was stalling out on because I'm like, what is it gonna be?
Yeah, I mean, there were two.
Yeah, my charisma is just ass. My insight's not much better. Um, can I be kind of silly with it and try and roll sleight of hand? Because I want to slip him something to help with the quest.
Sure. I'll allow that.
Okay, cool. Um, that gives me I also have a +5 to that because I have the gloves of thievery, so that should be plus. Oh no, that's just a +7 straight up, anyways. So there you go. Okay. Let's see. Flower dice, are you gonna be kind to me? Flower dice are very kind to me. That's a 19, 20, 26.
26. DC is 15 with a 15, 20, and a 25. That is 3 successes on your relationship track towards Clayton.
There we go. There we go. Alright. I think maybe I like head into the Hermes cabin while he's packing up, and I'm just going to slip the scroll of protection that I got from the during the labyrinth into his bag that he's packing. Kind of trying to do it without him noticing.
Okay.
And then
You
just
do so.
Yep. All right, cool. And then talking to him, just I think Hetty looks a little nervous and shy, and she just apologizes and saying like, "Sorry, you're leaving on such short notice. I can't really make anything to help you in time, but I really hope that you'll take care of yourself, and I can't really tell Logan to look out for himself because he and I kind of had that like rivalry thing going on where we mostly only talk to each other in like middle fingers. Um, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I
And
know. Yeah.
It's no problem. I'm gonna be fine. But I appreciate you looking out for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like the labyrinth thing was pretty cool and it didn't freak me out, but the underworld thing sounds pretty freaky. I'm just kind of new to the whole the gods real thing. But yeah, um, I know Val would really like you to come back safe, and Theo's already doing really rough after Anastasia, so just do what you gotta do and make it back, and uh, here, snacks for the road, and gonna offer up a bag of sour gummy worms.
He kind of smiles and takes it, and so he says, "Thank you, thank you." And yeah, it's a little scary, but I think with Logan and Addie, we're gonna be all right. So
Yeah, you guys are pretty strong from what I saw at the game, so just yeah, I'll let you finish packing up. I know you're on kind of a time crunch.
Yeah. It'll be pretty fun. That's not what I meant. Yeah. I'll get to it, but thank you. Really, means a lot coming from you.
Yeah, no problem. Awkward, like, encouraging shoulder punch, and she will flee out of the cabin.
Skateboards away.
Yeah,
Skateboards away.
skateboards away. Skateboard on the cabin.
Here, girl.
It's my emotional support skateboard.
Yeah. Okay.
Ta-da! Yeah.
And that clears everyone's track 3s. And it's this afternoon. Everyone's caught up present day. Everyone stands at the hill at the site of the destroyed tree. As Logan, Addie, and Clayton, with their bags packed, say their final goodbyes to everyone. And they don't certainly need to be roleplayed or spoken. We know what the gist of what most of you guys are going to say.
Yeah.
Chiron gives a little speech. All of camp, which is very few people, salutes and waves them off as the three of them head off into the woods, guided by that guy, Argus. He's here. He's in a little chauffeur outfit. He's in a little chauffeur outfit, and he takes them down to the road, and they all get in a cab, and they drive away, and they're gone. All right. So, a couple of things are going to happen. In terms of time-wise, we are at the 3-hour, 50-minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of our starting time, we are officially at the 4-hour mark. So I believe max of what was established previously, we have about 30 minutes left in our allotted time. Does that work for everyone currently?
I will say, if you're limiting it for me, I am on spring break. I don't have to work tonight.
I believe that comes from Alex and being EP.
Alright. That's good
It's
too.
a chronic
That's
condition.
Good too. Yeah.
I am in fact
Full
EP, and I
respect for
do
the
have to
EP.
be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So
It is
Tragic.
Chronic
break for
condition
Alex.
and also work.
Yo, respect.
chronic EPness.
Respect. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I
Chronic
don't mind
EP.
sticking around for another 30 minutes, but I might not be the most engaged. So.
All good. 30 minutes will be our hard cutoff time. Then we have just, I believe, one major scene I need to run to kind of wrap things up. So with that, where everyone has done their 3 tracks, a few people have done their mandatory / once per go around ones. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna finish out everyone's tracks, and then we're gonna go ahead and run Moss's scene.
Oh, okay.
Because it won't take too long, as you'll see. But is there anything else, any tracks that anyone wants to do immediately? Because again, you do not need to do all of them. It's not required. You can also, use relaxation for your last track, but that doesn't matter if you haven't taken any stress. So pressingly, this is everyone's kind of last go around. We can probably call Alex and have that be they are done and finished with all the tracks they need to do. Okay. So let's go with Dorian. Is there any track left unfinished that you want to take?
Dorian would like to relax.
Very much so. So relaxing will relieve you of stress tokens, which I don't know if you've taken yet.
I have not taken any yet, no.
All right. Is there if you would like, you can just do a training. Continuous kind of add to that, and then if you get any stress, you can then relax afterwards.
Sounds good to me, yeah.
Okay, let's roll you a training check.
We're gonna need a montage.
So this one will be athletics for you.
Perfecto.
And this is track 4, so the DC is 20.
Well, you are in luck there, my friend, because that is 12 plus 8.
That works. I'll do it. That is one additional training that puts you at 3. If you would like, I mean,
I would very much like that. Yes.
if you would like, I mean, 12 is pretty decent on the middle, but you can try. You can get you can gain a stress token to try to re-roll, but you have to use the new roll.
No, I'm gonna let her stay. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, that brings you to 3 on training, and that is the end of your tracks.
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's go with Theo. Any other lasting tracks you want to finish out?
I mean, don't I need to do patrol?
It's not required. Everyone's got quite a few. At the moment, I believe, let's count how many patrol ticks everyone's got. 1, 2, 6, 10, 11, 17. Total of 21 successes have been garnered. And again, I have not told you the number, so that might not be it. That might be it.
No.
You know.
I'm fucking hoping that's enough considering we started at 10.
Yeah. I'm concerned. I feel like Jenny
I'm
hates
also
us
very
and
concerned.
wants to kill us.
Part of
gotta
me is
leave
like,
these
I
kids
should
alone.
definitely do patrol just in case, but another part of me is like, I want to train.
Do some training. We gotta get those
It's up
feet
to you.
crunching.
Triple training? How many times did you train?
Just once.
Oh, I thought you did it a couple times. Never mind.
No, because they did training, relationship, and then plot.
Right. Respect.
Not in that order, but yes.
Yeah, not that.
And he's like, I'm done with this campaign. TPK.
You
He is
know,
good rated.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
follow your heart.
Go for it. Theo, let's do some training. You're almost there.
That is a 21.
21. That's 1 success. That's not your color. You got it. You do it. Let's check your Dorian. Puts you at 4 successes towards training. Now you have a 5th track. The DC is going to be 25. It can either be relaxation or another one of your choice. You can go for training again. Really try to squeeze that last success out.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do training.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna get it, but let's do it. I did not do it.
Okay. Fair enough. No penalties for failures. That'll be the end of Theo's track. Derek.
Derek is going to do some training.
Heck yeah. Go ahead and roll. For you, it could be athletics. It can be a weapon attack.
So my question to you. Oh no, never mind. I answered my own question. I will get large. These giants might.
Oh.
And I get
Oh yeah,
advantage.
I forgot you're a rune knight fighter. I was like, what?
So you can't have advantage on these track checks. So you'll have to roll them
Why
straight.
do you hate me, Jenny?
I hate everybody.
That's the point of the
No.
stress tokens, guys.
Excessive character fuckery. I think that would
Alright,
go under.
well, then thematically, I will get large. And essentially, you will see there's this really old ancient weightlifting thing where the Vikings basically lifted this huge tree and only 3 people have done it without breaking their back. Derek is doing that.
All right. Giant tree lifting.
That's insane. That's
Val, in the
crazy.
distance, I sense a disturbance in the force.
I should be
13.
watching something right now.
I will stress out because at this point Derek is very angry.
Ooh.
Go for it. Go ahead and re-roll.
He's inky.
Inky.
23. Got it.
That
We
is
got
a
1
success.
success.
Okay.
Go ahead and tally 1 success in your training and also 1 in your stress tokens. And then, as a reminder, your stress tokens don't become apparent until you have 2 of them, at which you have a level of exhaustion.
Mhm.
All right.
And
Now,
then-
for your 5th track, you can attempt a relaxation. It'll require a nat 20, but you can try.
Nah, we're gonna keep training.
All right,
Oh
let's
my
go.
God.
Oh, okay.
Another athletics check. DC is 25.
Let's roll a 19. That is not a 19. You know what? Stress.
Jesus.
Okay.
Can you do that for relaxation?
No, this is another training.
It's not
It's even
relaxing.
worse.
Just
It's
training
worse.
more.
Oh my god.
Puts you at 2 stress, and that is going to be the end of your track. All right. Val.
Important question.
Yeah.
How many are we left before we get that 3rd clue?
You guys are at 11, so 4.
4.
Okay.
But I believe
so
you haven't rolled plot yet. Yeah, that's right.
No, I was going to this turn. I was going to last turn, but that Clade leaving kind of threw me off. And I was like, "Ugh!"
Mhm.
But so it probably only. I can take stress for this. That's fine. I want to roll as good as I can because I know I'm probably not going to unlock another answer, but I want to work toward that. And essentially, the way I want to do it is I would use the patrol schedule to. I want to use stealth for this, but one of my plus 10s. Because I would use the patrol schedule to know when people are in and out of their cabins, and I would go looking for evidence in there. Because we know there's another traitor among us. There's no point in waiting to find out who that is.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make a stealth check. DC is 20.
Pray for me. That's a 16 plus 10, so that's 26.
That is 2 successes.
We're
Yeah,
halfway
okay.
there.
We'll keep it at that.
Halfway there.
Only 2
And
more
I would-
required for the next clue.
Yeah. So I would do that, and I would wear gloves. I would not leave a trace of me being there.
Sounds good. You continue to snoop and stealth and keep track of everyone's movements.
Yep.
Getting close.
And I'm not above going through people's stuff. At this point. But yeah, that's what I do with that. I think my final track would also be training, and I'd like to pull Digger again if that would be okay.
That sounds good.
Because I haven't done that a whole lot. Okay. Okay, so that would be. Let's see. It's an attack. Well, it'll be an attack. I think I just get 25.
That's 1 success.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that.
You got
And
this.
then. Bye-bye. And then probably as a little break, I would probably I think I would go while Derek is doing the tree lifting thing.
Yeah.
Do my bit for a little bit, sit and take a break, and I think a nervous sort of tick of Val's is that when Val is worried, Val fidgets with something, and since being given it's been the bracelet Derek gave as the I like you gift. And so when he kind of stops for a second, he goes, "Hey, love, you doing okay?"
Derek basically just drops the log down behind him, and it's just this massive just crash, more or less.
Yep. I
and-
probably go up in the air for a second and then come back down.
Yeah.
Pass the seat next to me. Can I take a break?
I'll be honest with you, Val. It's not something I'm the best at discussing. These things like this take time for me to figure out for myself, let alone talk with someone as important as you.
Oh, fair.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that for a very long time, until my time here, I had to do things my own way, and they had to be done a certain way, because otherwise I would not do well out on the street. And I'm
That makes sense.
trying to get better about that here, especially with the fact that it is a more consistent place, but there's only so much I can unlearn quickly.
I completely understand that. I don't think you're doing it on purpose. It's okay. I'm not mad. I just worry about you. That's all.
And he puts his massive, just like shovel hand on her shoulder, and doesn't he wants to bring her in close, but he knows he's all gross and sweaty and not good.
Mhm.
Uh, so he does like a little bit, and then like puts his forehead onto yours,
Mhm.
and he says, "I promise, when I get it figured out, or when I have the a chance to talk to you about it, I will."
Understood, and I am ready and waiting whenever you're ready. And then quick kiss. And also, I was wondering if I could ask your help with something that came up.
Of course, anything.
So I'm gonna try to keep this. I don't know if would Moss care if I gave you the details. Okay, long story short, Moss got some information that we need to go check out tonight. And I know you usually take the night patrol shift. I was wondering if you could just, help make sure we don't get caught, because we're not really asking permission to go figure this out. It'll only be for tonight. We'll be back in the morning. We're literally only going to Jersey.
Yeah, but it's Jersey.
Yeah, yeah. My inner New Yorker is dying, but that's not the That's not the point. This is really important to Moss. Moss really needs to do this, and I need to be there for them. So please, I'm asking you, just help us have the cover to get out. That's all I'm asking. I know I'm asking probably a lot. I know now's not a good time,
Hey,
but especially
Val,
with Clayton
Val,
leaving, and Theo's
Val,
being
it's okay.
depressed. It's
It's okay. Of course, I will help. But I need you to relax, and I need you to focus, because
uh-huh.
when you focus, you're able to look out for Moss.
Yeah.
You spiraling is not going to help you or Moss, so just relax. I will take care of things here. I'll make sure everything's safe, everything's fine. You go
Okay.
do what you need to do.
Okay. I can do that. Also, promise me you'll get some goddamn sleep. You already look like you're not sleeping.
I, I will do what I can.
There's Red Bulls in the cabin, but still, don't use too many of them at one time. I don't want you getting a heart attack while I'm gone. You hear me?
Promise.
Okay. Thanks. Another kiss. Okay, I gotta go. Also, tell Rowan in case I need them to cover for us. I love you. I'll see you later, okay?
I love you too.
Thanks. And then I get up and go find Rowan to tell the details of, like, hey, I might need to cover for me later.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Heidi next.
I think. Okay. Are we sure we're safe with patrols, gang?
I mean, the more the merrier, I would say in that.
I feel a little bad not participating, but the one away from a feat.
No,
But
that's okay. I mean, it doesn't I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be nice, but also, hopefully 20's enough. It's Jenny.
21. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna roll training. I'll do training.
Go ahead. The DC is 20.
I'm gonna do a weapon attack roll. So that should be a +8 if I use my crossbow stats. Okay. And the flower dice fucking love me.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's a 27.
That is 2 successes.
Nice.
That grabs you a feat, and you're
Awesome.
one closer to your next one.
Thank you very much. I'll figure out what I'm doing. Oh, I guess I should track 5 relax just in case. And that's just a straight roll, right? We don't
Yeah, straight roll.
use
Nat
any
20.
spells
Go
for
for
that.
it. You got this.
All
I believe
right.
in you.
It is. You know what? Hang on. Switching out my dice. Bringing out the Yasha die.
Can we make it a gay roll? Is that better?
No,
A gay roll.
No. Okay.
that would increase the chances too much.
I'm gonna roll extremely queerly.
You're breaking the rules.
Hey, hey,
Did you
hey.
just do a tiny gay little grunt?
I also limp wristed when I threw the die. And you know
Yeah.
what, gang?
I knew that's what
It fucking worked. It fucking worked. Yasha dice never fail. Nat
Yasha guys love you.
God, I hate your Yasha dice. I want to eat them. I want to eat them, dude.
Yeah,
Good
everyone
luck with
wants to eat
that.
the Yasha
Good luck with
dice.
that.
They're gonna mysteriously disappear during Redacted Con.
Damn, maybe I shouldn't bring them. It's
No,
not
you-
safe
That was
to
a
travel
joke.
with those.
You should
I put them
definitely
in
bring
the
them.
safe. Yeah, I should.
I won't. They'll be safe. I promise.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Yeah,
clear
we'll
your
see. We'll
stress.
see. Yeah, ta-da.
Ta-da! It's like
Alright.
they were there. All right, that's you done.
Woo.
Astrid.
Oh my god, me?
Yes.
I'll ship in for plot.
Go for the plot.
I'd like to try and help discern who the mole in camp is by just talking to as many campers as I can and just being as friendly as possible, really just trying to get to know everybody.
Yeah.
So can that be a charisma based roll?
Sure, that could be persuasion.
Oh my god! Okay, gang.
I
Need a
believe in
12 or
you.
higher. Oh shit. It was a nat 20 on the floor!
Hey yo,
I'll take
It's
it.
the same dice.
Hell yeah, let's go.
So 28.
That is 2 successes. And that
Let's
gets you
go,
your guys' next clue.
baby!
Is that the next clue?
That's the next
The
clue.
final clue.
The final clue. Okay. We're going to hold off on your scene, Astrid, as it's going to happen in a bit.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Moss,
Hi.
your roll. So I guess also Astrid, what's your fifth track?
Nothing.
Heck yeah, sounds good. Okay, Moss.
What am I rolling?
What's your track? What are you choosing?
Oh, the track. Okay. Well, we did the plot already. Now, the next thing I was going to do. So I feel like the next thing to do here is talk to someone that gave me the first initial push I needed to start training again. I want to talk to Addie.
Addie left.
Oh yeah, you're right. Just kidding. I'm fucking stupid. I just. I dumbass.
How quickly you fucking said that. Addie left.
This is happening.
Literally,
Fucking
walk
idiot.
up to the cabin.
I'm an
You're
idiot.
like, hey,
You're using
Sorry,
Trevor.
there was a
her
whole
departure
fucking
as
scene
a
and
cover.
everything.
There's
She
a whole
left.
scene and everything. And
Trevor's like, damn, dude. She's gone. I'm so alone now.
damn it.
You were so focused on your own shit, you forgot to say goodbye.
I know. Feels great. Feels great. I already patrolled. There's no reason for me to do plot because it's done.
Yeah.
I mean, you could build up to another clue if we're doing another round next time.
Yeah, they'll carry over for the next slew, but
Sure.
yeah.
Here. How about this? I wanna have Moss kind of just wander the campgrounds, just kind of like just kind of like people watching and just watching the strawberry field, looking at how the sun looks when it's setting, in the because I know it's off season right now, so it's kind of winter's almost over, so it's kind of just beginning to kind of regrow. And seeing the pavilion and looking at the fire, kind of just taking a tour of camp. Not really saying much, just kind of watching and looking.
Okay. We'll call that a nature check.
Okay.
DC is 20.
DC is 20. Nature, I have a +7 to this. Oh my god, I haven't. That's another 16. Now that holy shit. 16 plus 7, that's 21.
Nice.
That
20.
succeeds.
16 plus
That's
7 is
that's
20.
That's Nelson. Yeah,
That's
that's not 20.
23.
That's 20. Yeah.
That's 23. I'm a fucking idiot. Yet again.
That is one success.
Squared.
You take in the scenery of camp as the sun sets over the kind of dead strawberry fields. Your slow and steady breaths visible to you in the sharp cold that now kind of pivots and surrounds all of camp. And it's time. Tonight's the night. You gather your things. You meet at where the border once was. And I will ask, who are you specifically bringing along? I believe it's Astrid, Val, but does anyone else want to come along, and or do you want to extend this to anybody else?
I will extend to everybody else if anybody wants to come along. I just figured nobody else wanted to kind of like derail the kind of off session we've been having for this, especially because I know there's actual other plot stuff happening at the same time. So no one's required to. But if anybody feels like their character would want to come along or person want to come along, I am more than okay with that.
I don't want to be pushy, but I could tag along. That's okay.
You and I keep a secret for no fucking reason.
I
Just checking in.
well, because like
all tests.
as a person, me, Sonny, I don't mind more people coming. Moss is against the idea of more people because the idea of the rule of three kind of thing, and they don't want people getting hurt for the sake of them kind of thing. That's so they don't want other people coming along. But above table, I don't care if people come or not. I would enjoy if people came or not, but I'm not required to.
Can I give you a present?
Of course, the fuck.
Yeah. So
love
Hetty
presents.
will meet you on the hill.
Up
Kind
at
of
Half Blood
gathering.
Hill.
Yeah, up on Half Blood Hill, up where you're gathering. Yeah.
From hit
Are
TV
you coming
show.
to the tree?
Becky
You know,
There on the hill. Sorry.
meeting under the spooky poison dead tree. And Hetty's just gonna be like awkwardly. So I think you're doing something. Obviously, if you're out here at this time. I'm not gonna ask.
Hi. No, I'm just looking at this grass.
Yeah, it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here. And Hetty will strip off her gloves and pass them over. These might come in handy. You can give them back when you get back. And they're not like forge working gloves. They look like the half glove like hand protectors for skateboarders, and they are gloves of thievery.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh
I'll
my
lend those
god!
to you. Yeah, I'm a fucking artificer, motherfuckers. I make cool shit.
Are you sure? They seem like they took you a little while to make. I didn't.
Well, it's a loaner. Just give them back when you're done doing whatever you're doing. I'm not asking. And I'm not telling. And she will skateboard backwards off the hill.
Backwards? Just like
just
facing
leave.
me the whole time?
She's cool as fuck. She's so coordinated. Yeah.
She's so cool.
She does like a
I want to
kickflip.
meet her.
Yeah.
She's just saying, stick it to the man.
Kick flipping 6 inches of snow.
Yeah.
Made of.
Beforehand, she like shoveled off the hill so she'd have a little path to look cool. Yeah. There you go. Proceed. I just wanted to give you a little gift.
Okay. It doesn't look like anyone else is jumping at the nib to be included, so it looks like it's just the three of you.
Yep.
All right. So we are at our time but if
Mhm.
EP, Alex, and everyone would indulge me for just around 10 more minutes, we can have a nice clean break.
I guess.
Sure.
That good with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I want my damn plot roll.
You all take the journey down the Long Island Sound, through the city, and eventually down to the main East Coast. Travel down in a short, less than 2 hour span,
Yep.
and arrive in some bumfuck town in Jersey where this fairgrounds is.
Some bumfuck town and shit.
It was like so far away from Philly on like the map. It's just like it's the closest fairground possible.
Not even like a good circus. It's
No,
like a
yeah.
shit circus.
Well, because it's not like just like what a circus is. It's just like an open field where the circus can be. So that circus is there. You see full accoutrement of a traveling park, circus tents, clowns, unfortunately, all manner of fun prizes and shacks and stores. But none of that is really important right now. As you head around and sort of doing, you're digging, kind of like what you know about your mother is very distant and very fraught. But you know enough about where you might find her. And eventually, kind of moving towards the back, sort of maybe not where you're supposed to be, but where some other like things are just getting set up, you run into a figure. A taller gentleman, big, looks like would be like a strong man kind of guy. And he stops and he looks at you puzzled before realizing he recognizes you.
Oh shit.
Not having met you before, but just your face and the way you carry yourself and the way you look. There's something
One of them
about it that
queers.
seems familiar. One of them queers. You sort of show them the pamphlet and ask if they know anyone who's had a child that doesn't have it anymore. And they sort of solemnly look down and say, "Follow me." And they lead you towards one of the sections that isn't quite finished setting up and not like in the forefront, but you see a big caravan, decorated with all sorts of stars and colors. The all-seeing Madame Anaya. They gesture. She's in there. Take your time.
Do you want us to go in, or do you want us to wait outside?
There is no chance in in the hell that I'm going in that creepy ass tent alone.
Okay. I hold up my hand. You ready?
Yeah, I think so.
You step inside, and the man's hand kind of catches your shoulder and says, "Just be warned, you'll see. Just be careful, okay?"
Hell of a warning.
You head inside, up the tiny steps, and inside is what you would expect for a tarot reading, crystal ball type person at this sort of circus. And you see, with her back turned to you, a woman in full kind of draped and gowned of blues and purples and all sorts of dangly beads and bracelets and gemstones and crystals and all manner of things. A head wrap partially covering the back of her neck and her bit of her head, but not covering the long dyed blue purplish hued hair that sits on her head. And as you all enter and she turns, you see her face. The first thing you remember, you see that her eyes are completely glazed over white, foggy, almost gray. The second thing is that she has a pink mustache.
What? What?
Are you kidding?
Oh my
Are you
god!
kidding?
Oh my god!
You what?
She's
Stole
pink
the
mustache.
fucking
kidding.
mustache. She stole
Oh
your
my
mustache.
god!
That's where it went.
She
She
what?
stole it. She fucking stole it.
No,
She
I will
what?
remind you that Moss's mustache was blue.
Yeah, we reversed haircuts. We reversed hair.
It was?
What the?
I fully
What-
forgot that.
It originally,
What
it was originally
She's not
was
even
blue.
the fortune teller. She's just the mustache lady. She's
You
a mustache.
see, you see that she sits and sort of gestures to miraculously 3 seats that lay on the other side of the table.
Hi.
Welcome. Welcome. I sense much weight. She kind of holds her hands above her head in the air. You all have come here for something very important. I can tell.
You know, you remember having a kid?
You see, she kind of cocks her head, looking off in the distance. Yes. But that was long ago.
What happened to them, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm not sure. The visions, they cloud what is and what was. I can only see truly what will be.
Okay. How do you do one of these readings?
It's very simple. She kind of waves her hand and the crystal ball suddenly glows in light. Bits of smoke kind of filter around on the inside of it. And you see that she begins to kind of hum slightly. And she presses her palms to the table and kind of gestures for you to do the same, reaching out and grabbing onto yours. It says, "No. It is not your time yet." Surprisingly, they turn on a dime and look directly at Astrid. You. Your hands. Takes their hands off Moss and gestures them towards Astrid.
I'm looking at Moss with like concern and apology written on my face.
Moss is kind of just looking at their hands, and it's kind of just like trying to commit to memory the feeling of her hands on their arms and the warmth. They are in utter confusion at the moment.
Astrid?
Yeah, I'll turn very hesitantly towards the fortune teller, the mustached fortune teller.
Do you grab their hands?
Sure, I'll reach out.
One second.
Well, now I don't wanna.
Which to
Now
know
we
I have a
begin.
hand. Oh, sorry.
Your plot roll.
Oh fuck.
She grasps on your hands, and the room explodes in color. Lights of the
What a
crystal
gap!
ball. I know, yeah.
I was so ready to die like in front of you.
Delayed fireball.
You see a blast of light immediately fill the room. Green, kind of smoke almost fills the amber of the bottom chamber. Fog kind of spillowing, and you see her eyes glow a brilliant, bright green as her voice, yes, echoes as if thousands join in the chant behind her. You see that she grabs onto your hands tightly, so tightly you can't let go. You can't pull away as she looks deep and deep into your soul, and her mouth opens and smoke billows out, but it is not her voice that echoes the following words. Child of silver, wreathed in gold, face the darkness and legends old. Carve a path into shadows descend, reach the beacon by winter's end. Cross the rivers, pay the toll, face the maker, the light beholds. Once ignited, the champion blessed, break the chains and unleash death. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god!
Oh shit.
Thanatos, we gotta say Thanatos, guys.
The prophecy?
The prophecy.
Damn,
It
you're
should have been me! It should have been me!
Your mom said, "Nah, I abandoned you once, and I'll abandon you again."
Oh god!
All right. Say goodbye, everybody.
Good
Bye,
night,
everybody.
Bye.